Proses ini diracik dengan ICA. And later, that you receive the digital documents. Once I receive the bill, then I'll share it with you. Okay. Let's double check your results. You will take time to please prepare my application. Just like okay, thank you. Please, evaluation for this guy. That was be done for the class.
Usually, if you go to our site, right, a new site, usually first thing you need to check the PLC.
I will check, but any error first visibly lah, right? Visual lah, so I see any error or not. The error ID lah, okay. But normally before I go, I will ask them what is the issue.
Yeah.
Okay, so they sometimes they tell me motor not working, all that. So before I go, I already know what I want to do first. Roughly lah, maybe this issue or this issue. So the first thing,
You know what the issue.
Yeah. need to because I need to plan where I need to go first. If I go and read the program, so I need to think first where so let's say that they say motor problem. So I think okay, whether the motor, so the motor, so it's using VFD. So if you're using VFD, so they can use communication or hardwire to run the motor. So I will think okay, because they say Siemens PLC, okay, they might use Profibus or Profinet. Okay, or they use a hardwire. So hardwire means like you send a command like on off command, because normally it's one words terminals but to run. So
you need a VFD.
VFD will have an input output, normal input, right? So maybe the one. So I go there, then I will see first any error. Okay, no error. Okay, like say the motor. Okay, I just go to the motor and focus on the motor.
How basically using hardware cable? How you control the operational speed?
Analog.
Using
Yes.
You mean hardwire is the IS
Analog. Normal analog input.
only?
Yes.
You just trigger on and off.
No. The PLC can give on and off, and also analog inputs.
Analog input also.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can see here. You see the DIDO and AOAI. So AI here means from your PLC is analog output. 0 to 10 volt or 4 to 20 milliamp based on the settings. So you can give the voltage or milliamp to here. Then this one can
Form exactly like
is then the DIDO here, right, will have you need to go to the manual and see which one is clockwise, which one is counterclockwise, which one is stop.
But then if let's say using digital, you just on and
Normally you do the program that start motor on. That's the same program you can use it.
but cannot use for functional speed, right?
Proportion speed.
Is best.
Still can use. By digital, digital just on and off only.
Yeah, because you're using 0 and 1.
0 and 1 only. So the speed, but even inside here, you can have they call multi-step speed.
Multi-step speed.
You can do that also.
Using the
Means inside here, they can have like multi-speed segments. So then I can play with the input output. So input 1 is on, it follows speed 1. Input 1 and 2 on, it follows speed 2.
This is more
Like,
way.
yeah, because if your PLC don't have the capacity of the communication,
You mean internet?
no internet or no Profinet. Oh, this one is for no, I never use, but this one normally for the communicate with the drive. If you have this, the DB15, yeah, for download, upload, because you can use USB, you can use this one, or you can use the.
This one you have 3 and 1 port.
Okay, this two is network port. This one not network port.
It's not network port.
Not network port. It's RJ45. So need to check whether it's 485 or 23.
Okay, yes.
Need to check lah.
Then you need a converter
Yeah.
because it's not.
Yes.
Or if let's say using hard wire, just you do play around with it.
Yeah.
Once you go to start, you check the fault, right?
First I will check any fault or not. So then, easy for me, I can go to diagnostic and see what's the fault. Maybe it can give you the hardware fault, communication fault, or that. If no fault, mostly no fault lah, because you know what, if they have a fault, so somehow they know how to solve it. They go to the manual and check. Okay.
If no fault usually happens.
No fault means it's something like sensor didn't give me a feedback.
All the external device.
Yeah, external, true, 100% external device. Very rare the PLC give you problem. Very rare. Like if I go for like 10 troubleshooting,
Mostly it's
mostly like one only, or
less
in 50, one only got PLC problem.
sugar.
PLC hang or PLC corrupted, only battery problem. Battery gone, the PLC gone, the program gone. Now most of the time is the IO no feedback.
If let's say like example like Siemens, right? You don't know what version they use, so how you check it? How you check what versions they use?
Which version? You mean the firmware?
PLC.
The PLC firmware version. You can do the online assessment.
Usually you go to the license.
Yeah.
I just want to see.
Wait, I'm copying the studio. There we install. Okay, so what we do? So yesterday we see timers, set this one all, okay, compare the scaling, okay, we see FC, the max also we see, right? Okay, okay. So what you do, today you create a new project, okay, then for your IO, right, because we want to learn the blocks type, how to create the add-on instruction, the FP. Okay, so what you do, you create like this, you create a new project, then your input output, you create like this start, start M1, stop M1, start M2, stop M2, start M3, stop M3. 3 motor lah. Then the output is 3 motor lah, motor 1, motor 2, motor 3. Because what I want to do, I want to do a function block, code block. Then multiple time I want to use. It's advanced budget. put motor one, if you put motor one, then you can tap that.
Second view.
The last number, the last something. Good. Okay. Then you go to program block, you create a FC first. You add a new block. You add a FC. FC. You put here, you put motor control subroutine. You will give it the name subroutine, huh? Motor control subroutine. Okay, motor control subroutine. Okay, okay. Okay, you go to where you add the routine. You add your block there. Go to where, open. You add the block here. And the FC block. Okay. Drag and put it. Okay. Now go to add new block. Add new block. FB function block. You click function block. Okay. You put this one is motor control code block. Because I want to create a code block. Motor control code block. So I want to show the difference between the subroutine and code block. Code block, yeah. Because you see, function block are code block, right? Okay, they say that function block are code block. Okay, now no need. First, okay. Now you remember the add-on, right? When you do add-on, you do the parameters. Like because that day we do add-on for the calculation, right? So we put in analog input y min, y max, x min, x max, everything, right? Then only we use that in our program. Okay, the same thing. You bring it down here. I click here. Okay, can you see I have an input, output, in out, static, input out. You have a temporary and constant. Okay. So each one they have their own function. Okay. So So whenever you create a block, okay, so whatever is input, in, out, okay, in, out, okay, and whatever output will be like this. Okay, because we need to key in like the data, whatever the input, output, everything. Okay. The static, the temporary, and constant will be inside the block. Okay, like a local tag, like.
Okay.
Okay, like a local tag. So whenever you add a FB, whenever you do a function block as a code block, later when you call somewhere, this function block need a DB. Okay, like timer, right? You add, you have a data block, right? Same. Okay. So the function block also, this is called code block. Means inside here I do some coding. Okay. Something like your add-on instruction. So the DB, okay, what is the DB function? The DB will save data. Save data of what? Input, output, in, out, and static. All this data later will be saved in your DB. Okay? Okay. So we see what one by one. Okay, then I will explain what is static, temporary, constant. Okay? We do a simple program first. So in the input you add start stop, in the output you add motor. Here. This is called local tag. Local tag. Okay, you create in the input you add a start stop, in the output you add a motor. Okay, okay. Now this one don't care. Later I will tell you what is this one. Okay. Now you do the logic here. The start stop motor logic. Okay, you double click here. You click here. Okay, you see here. IF. This start also IF. This start also IF. With the hashtag line. The hashtag one which I created in this block. Okay. Means only can use in this block only. This start, motor, start, stop only can use in this block. This one all from the PLC tag, right? So I can use in all these blocks. Okay? Okay. Now you use the internal local tag to create the logic. The start, stop, motor. Latching. Done. No address here. Okay, now because this is a block I created. Okay, now I use the block in a motor control subroutine here. Double click, open. Okay, so means okay, because what I want to do is I create a block, a code block, right? I want to put into this FC. So this FC will contain all the motor program. Then later this FC I already added in the main. Got it? What I'm doing here. Okay. Okay. You take the FB, put it here. Okay, wait. You see, when I put the FC, if you call the function block as a single instance, the function block save its data in its own instant data block. Okay. So whenever you add a function block, it will save the data there. Okay. It's the same concept like when you do add-on, you create an add-on instruction, then you do first time, right? When you put first time, you need to give a name, right? This one is for scaling 1. You add another one, this one is scaling 2. Actually, that is a DB for analytic. Because the scaling things are, if you go to the controller tag, it saves all the data. So something like this. But they don't have that separate DB or that. Like I said, why you know? Because analytically, like I said, analytically, all the data you create, all the memory is a retain type. It can retain the value. All the memory means if you power off and on, the value can be there. Okay. Siemens not like that. Siemens only DB can retain. That's why for function block I need a DB. Okay. You put motor control code block 1 in the DB pickup. You put 1. The DB, this DB you take up the name, you put 1. Okay, it's okay. You make it bigger? No, here, bigger. Okay, you see. Okay. Why I put the name and code block subroutine? So then only we know. Easy to understand. That's why I put the name. Okay. You add another function block beside here. Another function block, FB. Go to the FB. You add beside here. Beside this one. Yep. Okay, this one you put motor control, code block 2. Okay, got it? Okay, you see, that is called code block. Okay, means inside here I create a logic. It's because I have a few motor which is similar process. So I create a logic inside that. So when I want to create a logic, I use the internal tag. The start, stop, motor, internal tags. Okay, then I create a logic. Then like this one, I can call multiple times. Okay.
You don't have to do a lot of things, just tarik the block only.
Yeah. Same thing like add-on only. Add-on tak perlu tak. Like add-on need to click the add-on lah.
Just take it.
Yes. Same concept but different way. Only thing dekat sini apa yang beza tu DB. It's like confusing the DB thing, correct?
Yeah.
But the DB later I will show you kenapa kita perlukan DB. For now, you forget about the DB first. Okay? Okay. This is called code block. Okay? Yang FC ni we call subroutine. Why? Because it keeps all my programs. Okay, so that is called subroutine. We do normal programming then. That is called subroutine. Then, like yesterday, we do the program for scaling, we do program for the start-stop motor, right? So that is called subroutine, like normal programming. If very simple, if you use their internal tag, right? Internal tag, and you want to do something like this is called code block. Okay, so that is a two different things. Okay, okay. Now you put here the start M1, stop M1, motor 1, start M2, stop M2, motor 2. Once done, you can save it and you can test it. Okay, that one is the start, right? Okay, then save download. Okay, wait. Wait, your PLC in your project, you have to IP.
No, still one.
You change your IP in your project. Wait. Okay, you see, because your PLC, whenever you create new project, you see here the PLC by default is this IP. Okay, by default lah, this IP whenever you create new project. Okay, so that's why here I can see two PLC here. So you choose yours is one. Your PLC is one. Yours is a 3 lah. Okay, so you choose your PLC one. So whenever, because you're in your system, right? Your system can all connected. So whenever you scan something, want to upload or you want to, because in your machine normally you don't need to download. Here of course many times we download, right? But your machine you don't need to download. Normally you go online. So whenever you go online like this, you can see all the PLCs, all the PLC, all the VFDs. Then you need to choose the which one. Okay, so you choose yours is one. Stop the PLC. Okay. First time download, need to stop. Okay. You monitor and you test it out. Monitor first. You monitor here, then easy to see. Okay. So when you first motor lah. Second motor on, second motor. Okay, can? Okay, understand now. Understand. That one, did we know? No, I will tell you. Because if you see, you confuse. Okay, no, I will tell you. Because this one is really confusing. Okay? No, you monitor. Go to monitor. You go back to your FC. You go to your FC. Yes. Okay. You monitor. Stop and monitor. Okay. Yes, that's the thing. Okay, that's what I want to show you, the logic, how to see the logic. Okay, download. Okay, now you start stop. Okay, okay. Okay, now. So like this here is just show you the true or false, okay, right? It won't show you the logic, correct? How the logic works, right? Okay. So what we do, you go to because this logic inside the function block, right? Okay, you open the function block, double click. Okay, this one can bring it up. Click here. Okay, close. Yeah. Okay. Okay, monitor. Okay. So now you test the first motor. Okay. Start the first motor. Stop. First motor. Okay. Start second motor. But the lamp is on, correct? But the logic is not showing here.
Yeah.
Okay. Because if you want to see the logic, you cannot open from here. You need to open from the block. Then only you can see each logic, how it works. Okay? Because this FB, right? FB, because if I use only one, okay, directly I can go here and monitor. But if I'm using multiple times, so when I open here, it only can show only for one block only. First one sometime or the last one you open. Okay. So what you do, you go to FC. Go to FC. Okay. So if you want to monitor this, you right click this block, If you want to monitor, right click, open and monitor. Or open also can. Then you later monitor. If you want to monitor this block, you open and monitor. Okay, can
So which means that let's say for that particular function block, I can do multiple ESP,
Yep.
the same logic.
Yeah, that is the function of code block. This is called code block, right? Because FB is a code block. Okay. Maybe this one you rename lah. Maybe you go offline. You go offline. This one you rename it. You go offline. Okay. You name it this one. Motor control data block. You rename. Right click. You can rename. The code you take out as code data block. So later when you refer, I want you to understand what is this, what is this, what is this. Okay, you copy already?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you see, I'll show you in the. Okay, you see, elementary, the function block is your add-on instruction, right? So when you new add-on, you will is just put to control. Okay, ladder.
I mean, at time you need to structure text at time.
Then we choose structure tag lah.
Ladder
Ladder also can. Okay. Then what I'm doing here, the parameter, right? Is actually the local tag you bring. Start, stop, photo, and you remember we need to choose this input output. So all boolean. Then we put the required, right? Okay, required means we show that lah. Okay. Then I go to the logic. Then I create a logic here. Correct? Here it will only show, but elementary only show the local tag only. In function block, it will show both local and also the PLC tag. Means PLC tag also you can use that in the Siemens function
There's an
block.
option for you to use.
Yes. But in elementary, I only can use the local tag only. Okay. So you see, I start. Then in the controller tag, I create the start, stop, and all that. But I didn't local lah. Okay, I didn't local lah. Okay. So how we do? So this is considered my OB1.
Yeah, true.
Okay. I add a new routine. I put like auto controls. But I put the same name here. Okay. So what I do in the main routine. Okay. I put JSR. Motor controls. And under motor controls, I add this add-on. Okay. So I create 2 times. Put like this. Because I don't maybe do like this easier. Okay. So what here I create a name, right? This is considered my DB. Because whenever I take, I need to create a name, right? That name will go where? Go to your DB. Okay. So this one is the Moto1 control, for example. Then so new. So this is considered actually my DB. Okay. I will tell you why. It's a Moto2 control. Okay, then here I do the start M1, stop M1, Moto1. Here the start M2, stop M2, and Moto2. Same thing. That's why I say only the name they use different. So when you go to controller tag, can you see here I have motor control, Moto1 control, Moto2 control. This is considered your DB. Because you see here when you open inside I have what? Start, stop, motor. You go to your DB and see what you have inside. You go to your DB. Inside got what? The input, output, in, out, static. This 4 data lah. Same thing. Because this one, why? This one will retain all the data here. The same thing is here. Okay? It's a similar things. Okay? So inside here also, actually I forget the things to show you. Okay? Whenever you want to monitor, okay, right? Okay, wait, I will download first. Okay, because this one for the Siemens, when you download, I mean when you want to see the logic, right? You open and monitor the logic, right?
Yeah.
From the block, right? Okay, elementary a bit different. Sure, it's not that day I forget because the day we do for the calculation, right? The day. So data I use this laptop, data will show the comparisons. So you can know what's the difference. So it's mostly all same thing. Okay. So inside here got logic, inside here also got logic. Okay. So where is the add-on? Here, okay. So if I want to see this one lah, right? Okay, okay. If I want to see the logic here, what I need to do is I need to click here and choose which one I want to monitor.
Okay.
So if I choose, okay, let's say I need to go like here. So let's say I toggle this lah. Okay, so start. Okay, I toggle this lah. Okay, first one on, this one wrong one. Okay. So when I go here, you see it won't show the start on, right? So, but if I choose here, it will show start is on. If I choose number 2, it's all show. So that's how you see inside the AV. Okay. Okay. Now, okay, I connect this one. So later I can show do something show. Okay. Now. So what is the function of the DB? The DB is just to keep the data. Okay, whatever data means, okay, it's not true, right? Okay, go and keep the data. Okay, that's all. But that is not important. I will show why the DB is important. Okay, what I want to do, I want to add a timer here.
Okay.
Timer for the start stop motor.
Okay.
So that I can add some timer input value. Then I can show with the value why the DB is important. Okay? Okay. You go back to the function block. You add one branch below the motor. Normally open motor. Motor. Yeah. Okay. Then add a timer. Timer. Beside that, add a timer. Okay, wait. Okay. Timer you see I have single instance, multi-instance, parameter instance. Okay. So now you see how we are doing the program. We have a OB1. Okay. Inside OB1, I add a FC, right? Because this FC2 is a motor control. Correct.
Yeah.
Now inside here, I add 2 function blocks. FP1, the same like FP1, okay? Because this is the logic there, right? And this one is a DB1, and this one also DB2, right? Okay. If I choose a single instance, it means it will create another DB3 for the timer. Because why? Timer is a function block.
Yeah.
Okay. If I do this, what will happen? This one for the TON timer, right? So what will happen when this motor running? This block is running. This block will use this DB. Right, for the timer. When this one running, this one will use. So we have a conflict.
Okay.
So it cannot run. Because even though this motor not running, PLC still scan the program.
Yeah.
So for example, here I press the start. When I start motor on, and motor supposed to run the timer, right? So this block we use here, but here I haven't start, but still the PLC is scan.
Okay.
When PLC goes scan and PLC see DB3 there, this also will go and scan. So we'll have a conflict.
Oh.
So that's why the name is already there. Single instance, right? It means if you're using only one time, because sometimes we create FB, we not necessarily must use multiple times. Sometimes we create and we use only one time. Because why they do like that? Because they want to save the data here. That's the reason. Okay. So if you're using one time only, you can use single instance. But if you want to use multiple time, use multi-instance.
If the parameter
That one I will tell you how. Okay. Multi-instance, you see, what happened is, if you call the function block as multi-instance, it saves its data in the instance data block of calling function block. Okay? So what happened, because you see, my TON need a DB to store the data. If I use single, it will create a whole DB. If I create multi, what happened? This DB will go to this DB share with this DB. So this timer will share with this DB. For this block, this timer will share with this DB. Okay? Okay. You put a name, the parameter later I show you.
So it's
Put timer.
all time.
Just put timer, yeah. Okay. Okay. So you see there's no DB created, right? And this timer will go to your static. You open this block and see. It will go to the static.
Oh.
And you open the static, the timer. Open the timer here. Because it will save its data inside here. So they share the same DB. Okay. Okay. The parameter instance, it means dia akan jadi in out. In out. Okay, dia akan jadi because it's like an input and output. Okay. Okay, maksudnya that particular thing ada input and output sekali. So what happened? If I choose the parameter, because just now I got three, right? One is single, one is multi, one is a parameter. When I use parameter, it will become like this. FB1, DB1, at the start, at the stop, okay. Then for the in out, the timer will go here. Okay? So this one kita bagi I0.0, I0.1, Q0.0 example lah. In this case, later DB tu for the timer punya DB, we create manually and we need to give a DB for this. For example, DB. So we can create manually the DB. We can go to add new block and do the DB. So we do a DB manually.
This one is specific parameter.
By specific DB. So it's the same thing like multi-instance also. Okay, it's the same thing like multi-instance. Apa beza dia? Multi-instance means they share dengan satu DB. So I use less DB in my program. That's the only difference. Because you see, let's say one function block, let's say I have 10 timer. Okay, kalau 10 timer pun I guna multi-instance, all the 10 timer will use only 1 DB. Okay, so it means let's say block ni I call 2 times, means I just use 2 DB only. Very straightforward. But if I use parameter instance, for each timer I need to give a DB like this. So total I will use, I have 2 blocks. So here 10 DB for timer, here 10 DB for timer. Which is no need. So we use the multi-instance. Okay. Now for the timer, right? Let's say I want different timer values. If I take same timer value, I can put the timer here lah. If I want different timer values, I need to key in the values, right? Okay, what I do, you go up, go up. Okay, you right click the stop, add row. Yep. Add row, then you put timer input. And data type is time. Timer input and data type is time. Can time. Okay. Yes, then the output you choose timer display or timer run, and the data type time also. Yes, output. Timer display or now you can use this timer input, timer display here lah. Okay. Actually you can drag and drop also. You click here. One time you click, second time you drag and put it here. This also you can do. Same. No. One time you click, second time only you will take.
Okay,
Select first. No. Okay. Yes. Okay. You go up the logic here. Okay. So you see, so I start motor on and the motor timer lah, right? Okay. Then after the motor on, I want to cut off the motor. After the timer, right? I want to cut off the motor. Okay. So you click the output here. Put the output here. Coin. Add a coin. So, you remember like yesterday, we was using memory here.
Yeah, true.
Correct. But now I'm using a function block, right?
Okay.
So, of course lah, input output is not an input output. Okay? Okay. Because I want to use inside the block.
Okay.
So, I can use either static, temporary or constant. Okay? Constant means a data with a value. It's constant number.
Okay.
You put a name, then we can put a value there.
Okay.
Temporary and static is you can run in the program like itself. But temporary, it can travel within the line, in the same line only. So I use here, then later I can use. Remember yesterday we do the norm X and the scale X, right?
Yeah.
We have a data, which is this one same, right?
Yeah, true.
That one you can use the temporary. If I'm using a block.
Oh yeah lah, because it
Because
change over time.
Whatever I calculate, I put here, then I use back here and calculate and give output. This one I can use temporary. Okay? But now I want to use here and I want to put it here. You put normally plus. Because I want to put it here and I want to use here, right?
Okay.
So that one I use static. Because static I can on and later I can use in different line. Or if this one is in network 1, this one in network 2, then I need to use a static here. In the same line, I use temporary. Okay, so what you do, you go to static, you create one static.
So this one we need
Put, no, static.
oh,
Under static, no, not in out, not in out, not in out, not in out. Static, go down.
oh.
Okay, under static, you create one here. Motor off.
This time or
No, this one, what data type can accept here?
Boolean. Boolean.
No, motor off is there, man. Very confused. Double click. The second one, right? Then here also use the motor off. Okay, save. Okay, now what we do, go back to your routine, FC. Okay, can you see it become red color, right?
Yeah.
Because why? Because I do changes in input, output, and static. Anything I add in the input, output, and static, I need to update. If I do something with a temporary constant, no need to update. Okay? Because why? Because my DB, okay, very simple. Anything with the input, output, of course lah, there's a changes here. The static, because my DB keep the static data. That's why the static I do also it become red color. But if I do any changes in the temporary constant, it won't, no need to update the block. Okay, you right click. Can you see update block call?
So we do all.
Do all the one.
I run 3 network. Rather than I go one network in the time to update
Or one by one we need to do.
one by one.
Yes. But I'm not sure whether, but because we need to do one by one.
Or can get this option.
Where?
Uh,
See under FB?
I mean, you have to in the FC. Get out from right click here.
Okay.
The top one.
Network one.
Top one. Okay, right. You green color block. That is right.
This one, update inconsistent. Okay. Update all the blocks lah.
Yeah.
Now you put a value here. Download address.
This one need to reinitialize.
Reinitialize. Because reinitialize what? Your data block. Because earlier in my data block, I have start, stop, motor only. Now I have timer input, timer display, the timer, and the motor off. So we reinitialize. You monitor the program. Okay, can go right. Now you open the DB and see what you can see there. Now we see the DB. DB1, open. Okay. So we keep all the data in there lah. Monitor. Yes, monitor.
You see what is true, what is false, you can see
All the values lah. Yeah. So when you click start, you can see that all right. Okay. Okay. Now, so that is not the actual function of the DB. Okay. Okay. Now the actual function is go back to your FCD. Okay. Now what I want to do is to minimize. Sorry. Offline. I mean, off the monitor. Okay. You delete this timer value. Just delete, remove. Okay. No, don't keep anything. Just click it. Okay. So I do some changes, right? I remove the value one. Okay, you download this without the value. Monitor. You press the start for the first motor. Still can run, right? The 10 seconds still there, right? Can you see the 10 seconds still there? Right? Okay. Why? Because just now I need some value, right? So it go to my DB value.
So you must store the last value.
Yes.
So even though we change it, it's like 0 line.
Okay. The thing is that if I change, it will follow the value I change.
True. But if you say
If I delete, delete value. Because now I delete. So it means if I didn't put anything here, no number, no memory, no address. If no number, no address, I follow what is the value stored in your DB. If I put number or any memory there, then I follow the memory or number. So just now I delete. So that's why it follow the 10 second
I see.
But if I change this number to just now 10 seconds, I change the let's say I didn't delete, I put 15, then of course it will follow 15.
You need new data to override.
And new data means it will override.
Okay.
If I totally remove, because earlier the value I keep, it go and save in your DB. So if I remove the value, will be there. So actually that is the main function of your DB.
To store the last data.
To store, not the last data, to store the values.
Values.
Okay, there's another thing also. Okay, another thing is go offline. Go offline. Okay, you delete this block. Delete the block. Okay, you see, I already deleted the block, but the DB I still keep lah. Okay, then you do again, you add again the block, the FB1. You add again the FB1. Yeah. Add again the FB1. Okay, don't use a new one, cancel it. Use back the same DB. You can drag the DB, can put it here, or you can type DB2 also. DB2, right? Okay. Yeah. Then you put the start stop, the timer don't put, put the start stop and the motor. Start 2, stop 2, start M2. Okay. Stop M2. Then motor 2. On top. Motor 2 left. Enough. The timer don't disturb. Okay. You download. Yes. Okay, monitor. Yeah. Yes, monitoring. Monitor. See the monitor. Just now was monitoring. You see the 5 seconds thing. It means I delete the block, but the DB is still there. Data I want to use back, I use the same DB. Because the DB already saved my data. So that is the function of the FB and DB lah, together. Actually, the DB punya function to save the data, to keep. So whenever I need, I can use back. Okay, good. Any question?
You save it to function data, right? Function block.
Yeah. Okay, good. We go for a break. Then after the break, the same like this block, I do it FC also.
FC also.
Yeah. Because you double click the add new block. Okay. You click FC. Because you see what? Function code block. Nampak tak? Because function also can use as a code block. Code block means this is the code block lah. And or subroutine lah.
Oh, okay.
But what is it? Without dedicated memory. Maksudnya FC ni tak ada DB untuk simpan value. That is the difference.
One can simpan value, one cannot simpan value. Okay lah.
So it depends on the programmer. If you want to keep data in the DB, you use function block. Then can use multiple times. If you don't want to keep the data, I just want a block and I want to create multiple times I want to use, I can go for FC. That's all. And in your code block, contoh lah, when I want to create code block, dalam code block, contoh macam ada timer, counter, all that lah. Because timer, counter need DB. Right? So, in your logic tu, ada, let's say the block I don't want to save data. But inside the logic, I have multiple timer, multiple counter. Because timer counter use DP, right? So I do it FB. Why? Because you see, if your FC, this is FC, yeah. So of course the same thing. It is the same thing only. Later we try. It's an input. I have in out, output. And inside the block, I have a temporary and constant only. No static inside it.
Oh.
Sebab kenapa? Sebab for FB and DP, so can have a static. This one don't have. Okay. So what happens, if I create a timer inside this block, so saya kena guna in out for timer. Let's say I have 10 timer, like this lah. Need to do 10 times. But function block can share with your DB, the timer. So that's one. So let's say you don't want to save data, but you think okay, you want to use FC, can. But suddenly inside there ada banyak timer. So don't need to waste your DB lah, and later ugly your block. Because timer only one. So I use the function block.
Make a timer.
Because when I use function block, saya tak perlu buat macam ni timer. Because you can share the DB inside here. So that is the difference. Go for a break, then mostly any PLC dia ada FB saja.
Oh.
They don't have FC code block, don't have. FC normally they use as a subroutine also. Normally it's very simple lah, main routine, subroutine, function block. Only Siemens guna FC and jadi FC sebagai block. Because of this data lah, want to save, don't want to save.
But if other ones, they're using
Function block,
function block,
then FC, yes, but only FC as a subroutine,
FCs.
not as a code block. Then main block. Like in elementary, you have main routine, that is your main line. You create subroutine, that is FC. Then you click add-on, that is your function block. So the FC only one type. It's a subroutine type. It's just a subroutine. But in Siemens, the FC can use subroutine or as a code block, as a block like this. That is the difference. So the programmer can choose which one you want to use, which method.
This one is it will take some time to.
Of course, that's why I create a simple program instead. Because we don't need to concentrate on the logic. Correct. We concentrate on the other block works. So what do you do? Now you create the FC because I want to use the FC to create a code block.
Okay.
And I show you what can be the differences. Can I chance is it? Yeah. You want to see type FC? Okay. So you add a new block, you click FC, you put what you do, you put same. I want to do the same motor control. You put motor control code block FC. Name motor control code block FC. Block FC, you put tambah FC name lah. Because this one also motor control code block, right? Then later we have issue. Okay. Okay, then you click here. Okay, you see FC also got input, output, in, out, temporary, constant. No static here. Okay, because static means you need a DB. Okay, so I do the same program, start stop motor, a simple one enough. Okay, but the motor, right, I use coil and I latch it, right? Means I use one coil, one normally open, right?
Okay.
If I want to do that in FC, if I want to put coil and the same name I want to use as a normally open, I can put as an output. Because in FC, if I put output means I only can use as a coil only.
Okay.
So in that, because I want to use as coil normally open, right? I need to put the in out. Because I want to use as a coil and also contact. So output input.
Okay.
So I need to put that motor as an in out.
Motor only in out.
Motor in out. Because start stop is you want to use as a normally open only. Okay. So you put start stop here, output don't put, and in out you put the motor. Then you create the logic plus start stop motor logic. Okay, then you can input in start stop. Okay. Then you do the logic here. Okay, then here put the normally start, stop, okay, then motor, okay, then you latch the motor. Okay, already then. No, the branch is then, yeah. Okay, motor, then latch. Okay, so in here, if I want to put a timer, right, you click here. You add a branch. The branch put normally open. Motor. And then you add a timer. Okay, wait. See, No, delete. Okay, click here, then only you choose the TON. So you see, I have single or parameter.
Okay.
Means same thing. If the FC I want to use only one time, later the block only one time, I can use single. If I want to use multiple time, I only must use a parameter.
Okay.
Okay? Okay. Put parameter. So put a timer. The name timer. Okay. Then sama lah. No,
That's right. Really.
no, cannot use temporary. Because temporary, like I said, it must be in the same line. Right?
Okay.
So no choice. I must use the in out. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because all the time is there.
Because your timer also goes in there. What is the output? Coil. Okay. You add in the in out here. Here. No, here. Go down. Okay, you add motor off. And put boolean. Okay, then you create the motor off here. Put the motor off here. Okay, then here normally close. Same motor off. Okay. Then for timer input output you create. You go up. For the timer I want to key in right the PTEP. Okay, you put it here. Timer in. The data type is time. The same thing I'm creating. Timer in. Yes. Data type is time. Okay. Then and the output you put timer display. Okay. Time. Okay. Now you add here timer input and the timer display here. Timer input, timer display. Okay. Now because same thing, right? I created the only difference is no static here. So your timer and this one go under in out. Okay. Go back to the subroutine. The subroutine kan saya ada all the blocks, right? Now you take this FC, put it here. Okay, so no function block here. Then okay. Now you put here start M3, stop M3, motor 3. Start M3, stop M3. No, correct. That one correct. No, wait. Sorry. Delete. Yeah. Start. Okay, stop M3. Okay, then timer in you put 10 seconds. Okay, then motor you put the motor 3 lamp. Okay. The timer later we put. Okay, for timer off, because it's supposed to be inside the block, right? And this for this one, the timer off is inside the block.
Okay.
So in this case, I have no choice. I must use a memory. Because because that one is for like memory. So you put a memory then M0.0. Not the timer, motor pump. No, the motor pump. Next one. Yeah. The timer data I told you. M0.0. Okay. Okay. Then here you see here display, right? I didn't key in anything. Correct or not?
Yeah.
Still can work. Why? Because if I didn't key in, my DB will put the data here. Correct or not? But here I must key in something. So timer we know is the MD, right? So use MD2 because the 0 we already used. So put MD2 here. Okay. Now for this timer here, I must put a DB because I put a parameter DB, right? So parameter DB externally I need to put the DB. So you go create a DB, add new block, go to data block. Okay. I choose this DB is for what? Timer, right? You choose here high C timer. Here.
I see.
Yeah. Okay, you put timer motor 3, the name. Okay. Then you put the TV there. Go to the subroutine. No, subroutine. So you put DB3 here. This DB here. Okay. Alright. You see, both the block is exactly same blocks inside that. But since inside here I have the static, so the timer and the motor off is inside the block only. Go to static. Go to static and go to the DB. But in FC don't have DB, so I need to key in all the data.
Okay.
Okay, both is to run the same thing only.
You just accepting one store memory,
One can store memory, one can store.
Okay, yes.
So it depends on you how you want to play with when you want to use DB, when you want to use FC.
Something. So as a to store memory, just need to run.
Just want to run only. Okay, you download and see. Download and
Okay, functional. No, okay.
You expect really? Where is all missing? Missing. Copy, boleh copy, boleh missing. Oh, okay, because yours is 14. You cannot open the 18 file. That's why it's not showing the 18. Unless your laptop got 18 or above. Then you can open. Which one? Yeah. Yeah. I give you the 20, you can take from him. Yeah, what to do close first? Because any software is not process. Okay. Okay, here. Yeah, this one. Okay. So you put studio. The first one. Studio. So you extract this one. You're not doing. Now it's for testing switching. First. So you extract it. So you can extract all this into one file. And from there later we can install it. So many options 14. Yours is Windows 10 home, right?
Windows 11.
Pro.
Windows 11. Home.
Home, Windows 11 home. No. Must be professional. That's why I see.
So
You keep the file.
huh?
Yeah.
Windows.
Yeah. Yeah, check what are those.
Unless I use lower version cap.
All same.
All must Windows Pro. Okay.
Because my laptop here on Pro. Because why? The one they are installing the studio, right? Because studio got two type. One is standard, one is pro. So the software I have is the pro. So you need to install pro version. The standard version of the
Can you guys Pro? Windows. Plus.
studio version.
Windows 7 machine.
All mostly pro. PLC mostly pro.
Unless I upgrade to Pro,
Then you need pro.
Then you face the problem also that you will see like from the installation. So then you don't have to check that you disable all your firewall
Yeah.
all lot of things you need to to set up in order to set up
A lot of requirement.
Because Windows Home they miss some security and management features.
and then
That's why. So just choose Pro or Enterprise.
so maybe upgrade the window and suddenly you or something like that just not work. So again,
So to analyze that, if let's say we use function block, whereas we couple with metadata.
Yes, correct. Must
you
FB must have a TV.
you automatic you couple lah.
Can be is followed by
Blah, blah.
FC.
FC is a standalone. Okay. Now,
Okay.
okay. Now we cancel it. Let's say this timer input right. Let's say I want to key in from the HMI, for example. So what I need to do? I need to use a memory, right? Okay. So MD2 already used. So you put here MD6 and MD10. MD6, MD10, and this one you put the display don't care lah. Okay. Then here you put MD14. Then you put a name lah for each one. So you right click here, rename. You put Moto M1 timer input. Okay, this one is M2 timer input. And not bad. This one, yeah. Yeah, M3 timing. Then you go down. This one you leave it, this one so you leave it like Moto 3 off. This is Moto 3 off. Yeah. Download already monitor. Okay, good. Okay, monitor. Okay, no value lah, right? Okay. Now the DB cannot keep the data lah because the data is from my MD. From my memory, yeah. Okay, you do what? You key in all the timer values. You key in here. Timer values. Yeah, double click key in the values. Okay, this one is the same. You put some value. Okay, go down. The third motor also that time. Yep. Okay. You test it out. Okay, all good. Can go back. All good.
This timing, the motor three,
Yeah.
you will off after the
On off after the you start. You start. Off that. The input.
because this is a Swiss.
Yeah, yeah. Can go right. The motor three on. Okay, okay.
This is a Swiss. It's not.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Now, you go offline. Go offline. You power off the PLC. Okay. Then you go online. Then you see the value you key in the memory just now, right? Is that amount. Monitor. Is the timer value there? Huh? No, right? Because, like I said earlier, right? Memory cannot keep the value. When you off and on, the value will go. Okay? So for that, we must use DB. Okay? When you go offline, okay, go add new block. Go to data block. Okay, this data block is a global data block I want to use. Because this DB, right? This DB and this DB, we call it as an instance DB. Because they only keep the function block data only. This is a global. Okay, global DB. Okay. You create here a name, what thing? I will put a global data block. Then you click OK. You see nothing. Right? You need to create all the data. Same like memory. Global DB is same like memory. Memory you create, right? Your own memory. Same like global DB also. Okay? So you create motor 1 timer, motor 2 timer, motor 3 timer. All the 3 motors. And the data type is time. Okay, then you choose retain. Okay. Now go back to your FC1 subroutine.
Retain the
Value lah. Go to your FC1. Yep. So you replace this lah. Replace this with the one we created from the global DB. Create the global DB 1 time. Okay, motor 1 time. Yes. Okay, this one is same. The global data block, motor 2 time. Yes. Save. download and test it out. Monitor, you key in the values. Okay, you key the values. Timer value. Key in first. Because it's the first time I'm using. So I key in first. So the value is there, right? Okay, now you can test the program, can click or not. If all okay, you offline and you power off and you on and see whether the value is still there or missing.
Here, just recap.
Yeah.
For this one, so we create sub routine for these three motor, right?
Yep.
Then the first motor and second motor, and we using function block.
Yes, correct. Yes, correct.
Function block. So that's then inside the function block consists of two data blocks.
Yep.
For this one is the motor one, this is
For motor 2, yes.
for one.
Hmm.
So can you explain me about this one, the DB3 is using by DB1, DB2 for static rate?
No.
Yeah, and for this one, DB1 for motor one.
Okay, you see, okay, wait. Inside the function block, I have a timer, right?
Okay.
Okay. I have this timer, right? Okay. This timer don't have a DB, can you see? Timer normally will have a DB, right? So this timer don't have a DB because this timer share this DB. Okay, because the function block I use 2 times. For the first motor is here, for the second motor is here. Okay. This one is for the third motor. You go here. I create another similar logic for motor number 3, but I use the FC. Okay. This one also I didn't use the DB here. Correct or not? But my FC don't have a DB like this. So I cannot share that. So what I do is, you go here, you go down. So I create a timer like this inside the block as an in out. Then I manually add a DB for the timer, I add here. For these two, I don't need the DB because you go up. For these two, you see there's no DB here, right? Because why? Because the timer will share with this DB. Okay? Because you open the function block, you click here, you click the TON. Okay, because inside function block, I have a multi instance. Multi means you click the multi. Multi is, you see, if you call the function block as a multi instance, it saves its data in the instance data block of calling function. Means, if I choose this one, this timer will go and save inside this DB. Okay? Cancel it. Delete it. You go to FC2. You add a timer here. So this one don't have the multi. You have parameter only. Single, of course, I cannot use. If I want to use multiple timer, single cannot use. Go to parameter. The parameter, you see, if you call the function block as parameter, the function block saves its data in the instance you specify as block parameter, which is this one. Not in the instance of call block, because I'm not here.
You don't have the block.
Don't have the DB. So what I need to do, if I choose this one, okay, cancel it. You delete it. Again, you choose. Okay. So if you don't have, so what I do, go back here. So if I choose parameter, you go back to FC1. It become an in out like this. The timer it become like in out. So I need to manually give the DB here. So if this block I call multiple times, for each one I need to create DB. Like that.
just now we go to new site, right? So just now you mentioned that you do the visual inspections. Yes, right. So after that you will direct download the file or online assessment.
Depend on the PLCs.
Let's see this one.
Siemens, of course, I do online assessments
Online assessment.
because I want to know what TIA version they are using.
So right now, let's see. Yeah.
Alright, yes.
This one is right.
It's okay. Okay, but the project views, okay.
Go to project views. And I like to use the project viewer and
Faster, faster.
So right.
Online access.
online access. This one will take the delay lah, will hang for a while because try to communicate, right? So always whenever you see download online, all will be delayed. When you do project, okay. Okay, then what you are using? What communication? Internet, right? Okay, choose the internet. Open. Okay, update accessible device. So you already get the PLC IP address. So you make sure your laptop also similar IP address. After you check lah, because when you want to check, right, your laptop can be any IP address. So after check, make sure it's similar IP, then only I can go to the online diagnostic. Different IP, you cannot go to the online diagnostic. Okay,
You can just view the first part.
IP first. And change my laptop IP to similar. Then go to online diagnostic. Then here is the TIA portal version and the format.
So from here you know the
Here, this one,
version.
TIA portal version.
So the project version will not be now.
Yeah lah. Then I know lah what TIA.
What versions you need to use.
Yes.
Then from here we just download upload
So if you want to upload, you need to create a new file first. Then only can upload.
Some people confuse upload and download.
Yeah.
Always, because if you do small mistake, then finish. Okay, because you have 10.5 version 11, 12, 12.1, 13, 13.1, 13.2. 13 means must use 13. 13.1 means must use 13.1. 13.2 means 13.1. Okay, like that. 14, 14.1, 15, 15.1, then 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Previous one got 0.1.
From the 12 lah, 12 until 15.
Yes, you need to go according to the
Question
but this one 18 is
18.
18.
18 only.
Zero
0, 1
doesn't
okay.
count, right?
18 point, the next number is the one important.
Okay.
Because they call service pack. Because 15 and 15.1 means when you want download it, 15 means it's 15. 15. 15.1 means it's 15 service pack 1. So you need to create new project. Let's say we do one upload. Okay. You name it backup. create done. Then you click on here, device and network, just one time. Then you only open. Because when you open, then it will confuse you, the software. Okay, okay, close. So always just click because I want to select where I want to upload. Because if you select here, you go online, so you can upload. Can you see? Upload is available. Right. You select other place. You select on the online access here. Okay, you go online. Can you see? Cannot upload. So it's here they actually add new device, add when you click this one so can lah. But I always tell this one because if you click sometimes you wrongly double click it will go and create a new file. Then you from there you will miss literally. So always click on the device network and go online and upload.
But you won't have any much more.
Okay, good. And after the break, we connect the dynamic drive and test it out.
Tapi dulu teman kita yang 14. 20
Tapi kadang kita tak pakai buku.
yang 20
Semua logo baju.
Tapi 18 saya cuba nak sekali.
Kan usually kopi. Dia mesti fase kan.
Ini dulu saya lihat di
If you want to use this image, like ISO, you have to install a third party mounted. I I think it's about you have to cover one thing. Semua orang is yang this one is this
Itu saya kopi memang dia di Malaysia. Tapi kalau saya explore yang barunya saya nak tengok yang production. Ada. But the day you give me the lesson, right? I can download whatever latest versions of Java. I can use that.
also ISO media itu pada tempat dia marketing.
How the 14 license can use for it? 14 license can use for it.
Jadi give me one.
I think it's 18. It's a dynamic data 18 license.
Ini ISO di company.
Company. Installer tak?
Ini company je. Apa yang seperti apa yang itu saya pilih semua benda dia. Tinggal cari saja. This one. This one. You are able to make a system to you. Jadi tapi semua topik besar. This one maybe linkage mount dismount from your panel.
Always.
Yeah. Ini simple saja.
Tapi isinya ada lagi. Bisa dulu saya tambah sedikit sekarang. Yang min saya punya saya dah tolak. Kosong. Okay, see you later. All right. So like this one, I can direct zip extract and install machine film.
Yep, yep.
This one, machine
All about. You install about
I need version.
the TI portal first.
This one,
Yes. Then extract. The last one, last one. Okay.
so we one by one.
Yep.
So step 7.
Press down all. Then can you see the CPKB, the third folder? That one?
Okay.
That one is for the SS.
This one still.
Of course.
Oh,
Of course,
because
yeah.
different is
Oh, 14.
14. These all I can download. Okay.
What's that?
This is all
Ah,
I can download online.
yeah, from Siemens website. Okay. Ah, I want to need to manually download from some.
Other website. So here I need to extract it. And second is not.
You one by one install.
Yeah, extract is not first. This one. Probably how many are for here? I need to do step 7 first.
Yes. And the WinCC.
And second is this one.
First, then the second one is PLCC. Yeah,
This one.
that's one second.
This is one.
The simulation software.
Simulations.
The one later you extract lah. And the WinCC. First gap the PLCC. S7 PLCC. The third one is the WinCC. And fourth one is one a drive, then is a start drive. Yeah. Then the DKB is for the DKB.
That's the third
DKB.
we all call it QB.
CBA.
License. Maybe our team is
Create a new project. If you have a big project, we do the big. Why I use the big project? Because I want to use back the IO. Because this IO just now we already used already, right? For this project.
Right.
So we do new project means I can use the IO lah. Use the IO. So you add new device, you add your PLC first. Okay, done.
So this one.
I already done. Already add the PLC already done. Okay. Now we add the VFD. The VFD. So add new device. Okay. Drive Siemens G. G120 control unit. Second last. Just click one time. Just click one time. Okay. So you check yours is what version. Yours is 4.7.13. Yours is 10. Yeah. That. Normally you can see here the version. You can see it from here. Can you see the FW? That is the version.
So last number you need to put SP, right?
SP, yeah.
Is service pack.
Service pack.
And this one. Okay.
Okay. Okay, then you add the power unit here. PM240-2 single phase. First one, second model. Just click one time. Okay, so this is the part number for the power module, the bottom part. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you add it.
Okay.
Oh, double click. Okay. Then what you do, you click here. It's a similar line. You click here. Click it. you remember as the day before we do configurations, right? When we add distributed I/O everything, right? We manually connect ground. Okay, we do the connection. It will create a Profinet system.
This one, we can do one, right?
Yeah. Again, delete. Done. Save first.
Is our unit?
Huh?
Our unit is it in FSA?
FSA, second one.
Second one, huh? Okay, 55 kilo, 0.55
0.55 kilowatt.
kilowatt. Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay. Now we go to the commissioning of the drive. Okay, commissioning reason. Okay, so we want to use for standard drive. Standard drive, huh? Okay, okay, next. So we choose this one. PLC control the drive. So the ramp up, ramp down function will be in the drive. Okay, PLC just send a on off and speed command only. Okay, okay, next.
The difference, the first one is
The ramp function in the PLC. You need to do the ramp program in the PLC.
so the second one, the parameter inside the drive.
Yes,
That's the difference.
yes.
So what is the pro and con in one? Almost same function.
No, this one PLC you need extra, how to say, extra programming, but you can choose how you want to ram it, when you want to ram, all that. Like this here, you fix the ram function
You just give it on or off.
on or off. So let's say you fix 2 seconds to ramp up, 2 seconds to ramp down, so it's always follows as. If PLC means, okay, if this situation is 2 second ramp up, if this condition is 5 second ramp up, if this condition is 10 second ramp up, so it can play
Let's
with
say you want the dynamic one,
yeah,
then you need to use a PLC.
Yeah.
For
yes. Next. Okay, this one is the function module. Okay, so we are not using function module. It's special function blocks lah for the simulator drive. Okay, next. Okay, so we are using field bus means we are using communication. Okay, and the telegram function. So like I said that day, we see right the telegram. Telegram means how many data you want to send, how many data you want to receive.
Seven is you must section of
Mm.
40 is how what is the
Process industry field bus. Process industry field bus is like how to say, it's a similar thing to me. It's similar with the field bus lah. The communication only. Actually, all these are communication.
all is
All is using communication. Okay. Only thing is whenever I click each communication, the IO will be different. Ah. Yeah. Okay, then you see the standard telegram using 20. Ah. So how many data you want to take, how many data you want to receive will be different. Huh? Okay.
So it's very place important.
So
But usually we use this one
it depends what data you want to take, what data you want to send. Just want to control on and off with the speed. First one enough. Yeah. Okay, next. Okay, this is standard 50 hertz, 50 hertz, and your drive is 230. Okay, next. And low braking resistor. Okay, next. Because I can use a braking resistor in the drive. So when you add a braking resistor, now you turn can turn, see? You can turn right. Okay. If you add a braking resistor, when there's no command, nothing right, it won't turn. You stay. Yes. So that is they will connect, there will be a brake resistor as well.
So this filter types motorcycle how
Is what type of resistor you are using? If you're using the Siemens one, using Siemens one. If the third party means other brand, others are VFT, okay.
sine wave difference. This is filtering types only, right?
Yeah, what type of filter you want to use?
But let's say they have usually what kind of filtering do you use?
What's that? Internal? No, you need to add the resistor. But depend on the size of the motor. Because if you go
the brake system is not present on the day. But when you look at the drawing, it says it's a drive.
inside the drive. What drive is Siemens?
Similar to like this. More bigger.
More bigger lah. So maybe the one is for building lah. Because this one G120C is very basic one. Because if you Google and see the resistor, so many times small, big, depend on your purposes. Next. Select motor for configuration. So you could enter motor data. If you're using Siemens motor, then you can select from the list. Now you enter manually. So use this one. I'm using an induction motor. Choose induction motor. induction motor.
Is it star or delta?
Delta.
Delta.
Yep. Use a delta connection and motor power. So the current is what for 240 delta. 1.17. 1.17 right now. 1.17.
Yeah.
71.
Sorry, 1.17.
Yeah. I want to speak that. No, natural. Okay, no temperature sensor. Next. No motor holding brake available. No. Okay. Okay, reference speed, maximum speed 1310, 1310. And the ramp, the timing all you put 1 second.
Stop. Run down.
Put 1 second and 0 seconds.
This currently mean new machine.
No. It's a configuration. It's a configuration. Okay, next.
So this one machine.
Okay, and the one is a constant load, and I want to do the identify as motor that that's it. Okay, this one is means I do the auto tuning. Okay, so whatever value I set, I make it tuning to make sure is it correct with the motor or not. So when I do this motor tuning, the drive will send quarter of the value you set. The speed, with the what you call the voltage, the kilowatt, right, everything is set, right? So what the drive do, the drive will send quarter of your value and see whether I get back the quarter or not, to adjust your speeds. That is all motor extensive. Okay, next. Yep. Okay, finish. Okay, to save first. Okay, now what is the problem is because I think both the drive, I think IP address should be true. Okay. So what we do now, first thing is need to change the IP first. So this IP is okay because you go up, bring it up. Go to properties. So now you can use both same IP because I already give it separate already both the network. It's not connected. So 9192.168.02, okay? PLC is 01. You can check here, you go here, go to the network view, click this one, the internet address. Yes. So you can show that it's okay. Okay. Now what I will do is now you click the drive and you try to download first.
Only the drive.
Only the drive. First download first. No, then drive, then download. No, to be one here, okay. Okay, start search. Change the address first. Yes. Wait, scan, finish the scanning. drive and try to look. Yeah. Complete the drive. Wait, what's this maybe? You did that. Try to look. Because yours configured 1.1.21.6.0.
Why this tool is from drive?
Okay, no, this one is the one you configure. You see? This is the one. So I want to update lah from this to this lah. Okay, click load. Okay, yes, yes. Because it has the net, you take another IP from the laptop. Okay. Try. Close this. Open again. You go to your folder and don't open the folder. You check what's your laptop IP first. Okay. Go and check. Project. What I do, go to online, we change it here, Intel, update accessible device. You click the drive. Click the arrow. Online and diagnostic. Function. Assign IP. Change to 02. Okay, assign IP. Okay. Now okay, close this one. And you click the drive and download. Okay. Download. Download to device. Why? Bring it up. So bring it up. Okay. Download ready. Okay. You open. Yeah. Go online. Go this online. You click the drive. You go online again. Okay. Go to commissioning. Here, go to commissioning. Because just now you download a new parameters, right? Okay. So we control. Remember just now we have a last function called standstill something. Identify standstill. Yeah, that's one. So go to control panel. Okay, so close. Here. Okay, you activate. Then you set some speed and you can forward. Activate.
This one will 2000.
Put some RPM, 1000 RPM. Enter. Okay, forward. Okay. It's not rotating, because stationary measurement in progress. Okay. So once complete the stationary measurement, then you can start. Okay, set again. Set again here. Okay. Forward. Okay, backward. Okay, now stop. Yours okay.
Mine is working.
Loading. Oh,
So,
okay. So can done. The commissioning is done. Okay. You reset. You click reset. Then deactivate. one thing I want to check is to click this. Okay, because remember that day we do some the Profinet we change to Ethernet, right? I want to check that function. Go to parameter, click parameter view, click communication, configuration. Okay, you open, you see the protocol, what protocol I'm using. You see here, okay. This one, the sebelah. Okay, change the Ethernet IP to Profinet. Okay. Okay, that's all. That's all. Only to know. Okay. Okay. So the drive already done. Huh? Okay. Now we click on the PLC. Right click the PLC. Download to device. Hardware configuration first. Because for PLC, right, I add a drive. So I need to tell the PLC that I add a drive. I have a Profinet communication. So for that, I need to download the hardware configuration. Start.
So just now we purely set up the drive name.
Yeah. Just now we download only the drive from it, right? Now we download the PLC. Okay, choose the PLC and download. Right. Error password. Cancel. You click here. Because you see, click the CPU. Go down. Because on the initial time, go down. The SS level. Click here. I cannot choose. Wait, slow. You click offline. Yes. You know when the first time we do, right, so you must choose this full access. Forget to choose.
Now choose first.
Full access. Save and you download the PLC again. Right click the PLC, download hardware configuration. Yep.
Because the day you mentioned was the participants like 70 years old. Very tough.
What's that?
Very tough. 70 years old.
Yeah, of course. I didn't. I just did a very basic one. I know. I just because he come from Omron. He himself tell me that don't go too fast. Teach me the basics in. So I didn't even touch analogs for 5 days training. I didn't even touch analog. I just input output timer counter the memory. That's all. I know.
Yeah.
This one also I know because also many steps.
Yeah.
But okay, the steps I know so many steps. But what I need is you need to understand how the PLC and drive are communicating. How to do. So you know, okay, if you want to add a drive, Siemens drive, you need to add here. The one you need, you know, right? Okay, you know, you need to add the Siemens drive. Okay, the setting, the commissioning of the drive is not important actually, because anytime you go to Google and see. But the thing is, you need to know. You can use TIA portal to set up the drive, and you need to download the drive program, download the PLC program. The communication between the drive and the PLC, they're using Profinet. That is important to know. Because even let's say for example, if I don't do training for this drive, let's say for 6 months, right? I also will forget to the commissioning.
Yeah, sometimes never, long time never.
Long time. So I also need to check the video. Okay, the commissioning what they choose. That's why what I do when you see the commissioning, right? I didn't change much, but all I using the default settings mostly. But I just change on the motor part only.
Unless you every day doing the drive
No, because
Right.
I'm not using this drive for commission. I do training. So all default enough. Just do the motor part only. The motor RPM, right? That one enough. Right?
The standard drive.
Standard one lah. So that's why I just do standard drive only. Okay, finish. Now you see got error at the drive. What error you have?
Passport.
Still passport.
When we change the IP Profinet by IP, still passport.
Okay, no matter. You right click the PLC. You download the software. Now, it's not you download the hardware only, right? You download the software. Software on. Even though there's no program inside, never mind. You just download the software on.
Oh,
Or also can you choose only changes, right? Okay. It will still download all. Okay, continue. Stop the PLC. Stop all load. Okay, now you click on the drive, go online. Go to online and diagnostic. Go to diagnostic. Active alarm. No settling condition. click the PLC, go online. Click the PLC and go online. Go to this online and diagnostic. Open. Diagnostic buffer. You go down. You see for the L. Which one got L? No. Here, from here you go. You click that. You go down. Yes, click that. Just click. Okay. Go down. You click the drive, go offline, then go to the parameter here. Right? You save and download your drive. You save, you click the drive and download. Download the device. Okay, save the parameter in the EEPROM. Yes, look. Power off and on the PLC drive. What's it? Yeah.
So to set up the new drive, it almost similar like set up PLC.
Yeah. To set up, do the set for the drive, you have a parameters lah. So do the parameters and download.
So let's say my like the name I'm using AB or Omron or Brands or PLC, I'm using the Siemens, right? I still need to go to the other to set up.
Yeah. Okay, now no passport already. Okay. Yours still got passport. Why? You okay, yours okay. What do? You just go offline and download. Okay. Parameter. Yep. Communication. Sometimes still change to internet. No, Profinet. Must be Profinet. Yeah.
So Siemens, you
Must be
compulsory use.
Siemens must use Profinet because you do the link is Profinet. If other than the Siemens, you're using internet. That's why for this that day we try to use internet. I think that day we cannot because of the firmware some issue. That's why I also try but that is the way we do.
So
Yes.
okay, to conclude that, if let's say I'm using other brand of PLC, I want to use Dynamics, right?
Mix.
Then I need to go to the like just now,
Yes.
TIA
Yes.
to set up, right?
Yes.
Drive, connect the drive, set IP on the printer,
Yes. Correct.
then only I connect to other PLC.
Yes. Correct.
Yes.
You can use this one is together with the TI portal lah. So TI portal. If in your laptop you just install the start drive software only, then you need to open the start drive software.
Or using the other software.
Yes.
Either TIA portal or
Yeah. If your laptop have TI portal, then from the TI portal you can open the start drive lah.
But like this one we not using start drive, right?
No, under TI portal we add the start drive.
Inside there.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, I see. So if let's say you don't have tier one, you still can use the
Start drive.
start drive to configure all the parameters.
Yes.
Areas,
That one is just to the parameters lah mostly.
counter and set IP lah.
Set IP, the configuration.
Here got inside here.
Stop and run. Okay, no error already. Right.
What is low level component difference?
Okay, that one is I think because your program block because you only download the hardware. Right? Software belum download.
I done also. I do all this.
Okay. Because it's showing that you click the program block. Lower level means the changes is below. Please.
What?
Download. Click on the VFD. Why is the VFD still got error?
No. I got still error.
Yeah, you go online, see why error. So the communication should be okay, I think. Go online.
From the tier portal, how you know that still have error? No, just normal keyboards. How do you know that?
No problem. I see like
Oh, you see line. I thought you from the tier
no,
portal.
from here cannot say anything.
Cannot see.
Unless I click here. No, you choose the VFD to go online first. Unless you online already, then I know. Error or not. Now it's not a bus fault. Still no safety. Why? Okay. Change to the wait. You change already, right? You need to power off and on. Power off and on. But kenapa your PLC tak bagi error? Go up all the way up. Oh, sudah. You tak offline, right? Jangan hang. Go up here. Okay. No. Wait. Awak no. You go up all the way. You click the device and network. You belum buat ni. Because I haven't do the connection yet. You close. You need to do the connection between the PLC and VFD. Yeah. Yes. I need to do this Profinet connection. You click here first. Or just put click network. Okay. Then just click from here to here. Drag and click. Drag. Yes. Okay. Kena buat this setting, this communication means you need to set up a Profinet system first. Okay. So now you need to again download your PLC hardware, your VFD also need to download. That's why your PLC tak bagi error. Because you tak bagi tahu lagi ada VFD.
That's pairing with the
Yes.
PLC, right?
Yes. Okay, you download first in the meantime. Then after download should be okay lah.
So to the tier portal, right? If let's say I set up one PLC, then I set a few drive. So the tier is the separate. You set up separately. If let's say you want to connect, you go just on the network connects, then we
Yes.
couple it, right?
Yes.
Otherwise, they treat as a different device.
Yes, different device because I need to connect all in one network, one Profinet network. Okay.
So let's say in future I have even I own module also like that. I need to do that.
Remote IO. Yeah. You remember the day we do the remote IO?
But they just automatically
No. Kita buat benda tu tadi.
I will just leave it like that. I cannot touch. That day I cannot touch. Sometimes you do not do that. I just set up only the end device only.
Okay.
It's strange, right? I did not know that like the Profinet thing would say.
No, the day the distributor IO. For the distributor IO.
Yeah.
Did you do right? Oh.
But I did not know that. I do this end device only.
But usually, let's say whatever using the like, let's say we talking about Siemens, right? If let's say whatever is using the Profinet connects, I need to do the build just now.
Yeah.
Regardless what is the module, I know right.
Yes. Need to do look also, or there's another way also. We select the network.
So if let's say we have, you know that we have different topology now, right?
Yeah.
I can put a switch or I don't put a switch. Right?
Yes.
If let's say I put a switch, then I need to create a switch.
Using scalar switch, you can add a scalar switch here.
Scalar switch, then like my PLC to the scalar switch, from the scalar switch, only I split out.
Yes.
Okay, right?
Yeah.
So the line I need to go according to the physical.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you don't have a scalar switch, then you need to go. Because Calens is under Siemens. It's a managed institution. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, now what we do, okay, go to the device and networks. You see, so because now I already connect everything done. Now I need to know the address to communicate. Okay, so just now you see, we choose the standard telegram 1, correct? Okay, it's a 2 input, 2 output word. Okay, so means on the PLC side input and PLC side output. Okay, so you double click the drive, you right click the drive and go to property. Still got error, right? Oh, still downloading. Go to the Telegram, drive, open the drive, send. Click the send. No, I want this one. Send means from the drive, go to the partner, go to the PLC.
If you select from the drive.
Okay, okay. Can you see something there? No, here. From the drive to the PLC. Okay, so it means for the PLC side is the input. Okay, okay. So standard telegram means 2 data 2 words. In the drive language they call PZD. Process data. The drive language the one we don't get. Okay, and the PLC I get 256. The address 256 is the input. Correct? They say I, right? And it's a word. Okay, it means after I connect at the PLC, I get 2 input 256 and IW258. That is what we need. Why cannot? Can? Okay? You see, when the drive is running, because you choose Telegram 1 means 2 data send, 2 data receive. Okay? So the thing from the drive go to the partner. So the partner is your PLC, the PLC side is 256, right? This number you can change that. It's normal like you're changing the IO, okay? And they say 2 words. So starting from IW256 and 258. Okay? You go to receive. Receive means from the PLC to the drive. It's a same Q output, right? Okay, so
auto define
the number is auto defined. You can change any number. Because normally drive and try to use the 3 digit. You know why? Because except we got so many IO. So we will be using like 0, 10, 20, 30, or then we have an analog everything. 100 nothing. That's why the drive always try to
reserve front part for
the IO lah. And starting from 200 plus.
But that's yes, I still can change.
Yes. Okay. So when you go to the drive manual to look for what is the first data and second data. What is the first data and second data? Remember that day we see the drive, right? The drive manual. Okay, when you go to the manual, the first data is control word. Okay, second data is the speed set point. This one the day we see when we try to connect to the electronic, right? So this is the data I send to the drive. So this is the name for the first one and second one. The feedback I get is the status word and the actual speed. Okay, good. Okay. Now, when you go to the manual, if you go to the manual and search for this data, everything lah, you need to go to the telegram lah. First, you need to go to the profit explanation. Under profit net, you go to the telegram. Under the telegram, you will get the send and receive lah, these things. Okay. Under that, then they will tell you that first word is control, second is a speed. If you go deeper, then you can get this one is in hexa 0 to 4000 in hexa or 0 to 16384 in decimal. This one you only can get from the manual. Okay. For the control word, you remember that day we do the in binary. Forward, backward, stop and reset. Remember that day I do in binary 110 something. You see the table, same thing. It's the same to me. Okay, so because I remember the hexa number lah. So the hexa number is this one is 47F, C7F, 47E, 4F. So each number carries different binary numbers, right? 16 bits. Okay, so whenever you key in this number, the binary number will go to this control word. Okay, and inside here got 16 bit. Okay, and each bit they have their own meaning. Okay, standby, PLC control, clear fault, clockwise, counterclockwise, and then. Okay, so very simple. That is, if you put this number here and you put this number here, your motor can move forward and backward. Okay. Okay.
First, you
Set the speed first. First is set.
couple, right? Two Q256 and 258. The two command wheels, then the drive.
Yeah, the most. I mean, both the command lah. Both. I mean, both. Actually, both this number must have some value for your motor to move forward, backward, or that. Okay. You go to PLC. You click the PLC. Go offline. Go to PLC tab. Show all tab. Show all tab. You create the tab. Start forward, start backward, stop, reset. For you. Start forward, start backward, stop, reset. Okay. So we are not doing any project, no. We're just testing the drive. So that's why I add all these like forward, backward, stop, reset.
The buttons I need to put.
Boleh. The buttons I want to use. I want to use the buttons. Okay, I want to use the buttons. Okay. Next, you add all these. The status word, actual speed, control word, speed word. This is the addresses. Use a word. Data type. This is the name. This is the address.
Address I need to put. Yeah.
You
Status.
the status word, okay, and the data type is word. Enter. Then follow the address lah. IW256258, UW256258. Okay, good. Okay, now go to the program block. Program block, you add an FC. Okay, put dynamic control. Then in the main you add the dynamic. Okay, go to dynamic control. Okay, so this one already done. This one already. Only do I want. Bring it up. Okay. Now, because this is my speed, right? So, but my speed is RPM, correct? But this is the value I need to give to this address. Okay? Then only the motor can run full speed. So I do a scaling. Okay? So you go to log X, scale X. So for this one, this is the output, right? So here is my set point. Here is my the speed set point. This one is set point by RPM, right? Which is 13. 0 to 1310 convert to 0 to 16384. This one is I set this number, convert to this number, go to my output. This one is the input. So input also same thing. This one is the actual speed. I convert to feedback. Feedback RPM example. So which is 0 to 16384 convert to 0 to 1300. Okay. So we need to do two scaling. Okay, one for the output, one for the input.
You give the command to control, then at the same time you want to receive the
See the
feedback,
receipt.
see whether it's correct.
Yes. So you must put two set of scale X, norm X. Okay, norm X, scale X. Go to conversion operation. Okay. Use norm X, scale X. Scale X. Okay. Second line also you put norm X, scale X. Okay, so you put integer, real, integer if you choose it. Scaling. Integer, real, then real, integer. Same goes to here. Integer, okay, good. Okay, you see, first we want to do for the output first, right? Okay, so your x-axis is the set point RPM, which you key in, right? So it must be a memory. Okay, so you put here MW0. Yeah, put here MW0. Enter. Right click, rename. You put set point RPM. Okay, what is the minimum and maximum RPM? You put in that minimum and maximum RPM. Zero to 1310. Okay, so when I do this one, I need to go to a memory, right? Remember? This one, this memory, later I need to use here, correct? Okay, and I'm doing this one inside a FC, correct? Inside the FC, I have a temporary, right? I can use the temporary. I don't need to use the memory here. Click here. I can use this temp. Means I can use the local tag. No need to waste the memory here. If no, like yesterday, after the norm X, right, we was using memory here. Yesterday for the analog. But if I'm doing this scaling inside the FC, in the FC I have a temporary, I can use this. So you put norm X1, norm X2. Two norm X, data type is real. Okay? No, no. Two norm X only. Norm X1, norm X2. Not scale X. Okay. Norm X2. Okay. So the first one I use for this. You put it here, norm X1. So this one minimum is what? 0. 0. The minimum is 0, right? No, the minimum here is 0. Okay. And the value is the norm X1 lah. Norm X1. The maximum is 16384. No. Not M, now it's 2. That what is your y-axis? The speed set point. You already created, right? The speed set point. Yeah. So you see here. Okay. You key in RPM. You key in the value here, correct? Calculate, go to this data. Then from this data, I calculate to this value and I put into this number, this address. Okay? This address is connected to your motor. When this address, I get this number, the 16,000, the motor will run full speed. Okay? Go down. This one for the input for this. So your x-axis is the actual speed. Your actual speed is what? You put it here. Your actual speed. Yeah. Double click. What is the minimum? 0, right? Your maximum? 16384. Now X2, okay. Now X2 is what also? Zero to 1,300. Okay. Okay. Now here, this one is you double click. Okay, from where I get this number? The 0 to 16,000, right? From where I get? From the actual speed, right? Okay, so you put the actual speed there. Okay, so from the drive, I get this number. Okay, I convert into a memory. Okay, we put a memory here, MW2. Create new one, MW2. New memory. New memory, you create new memory, MW2. No, can create here, MW2. Okay, right click, rename to feedback RPM. Okay, you close this one. I want to explain this. Close this one. Close. Close. Yeah. Okay. You go up a bit. Okay. You see, both are not same, correct? Or not? Okay. One is for input, one is for the output. Okay. Okay. You see here, because this one is RPM means the value I key in, correct? Okay. So from 0 to 1300, I key in inside MW0 is a memory. I convert this number to the output. Okay, you got it? Because I key in 0 to 1300, then I do calculation here, then I convert back to 0 to 16,000, go to the queue address. This address is linked to your dynamics. Okay, when the motor running, I get back the value, right? I get back the value at this address, which is the actual speed, right? So here I get the value 0 to 16,000. Then I do the I normalize first. Then from the normalized value, I scale it from 0 to 1300. Put the value inside memory. So here I can see the value, what is the current speed. Got it? So one you set, one I receive. Okay, so the set is, I set in RPM, I go to the motor value. This is the motor value, right? This is for us, for our value. Like it's similar analog, Our value is the unit. Then go to the raw value, right? The same. I set in RPM the unit I wanted, and I send to the drive according to the drive value. Okay? So when the drive running, I get the drive value, which is 0 to 16,000. I convert back to in RPM. Yes. So the position of your output and input, you see, has different position. Correct or not? Output stay at the output, right? Q. Input, you see, stays input. Sometimes people will confuse why both are the drive, right? Why the output here, why input here? Because one I send, one I receive. The one you need to understand. Okay. So this one, this value set. We already set already. And when motor running, we can set already. Okay. Now we do this one. Okay.
You see the drive,
Yep.
right? Then drive coming back to PLC.
Yep. Yes.
No, we want to do we need to finalize with the input output.
Yeah, input output, but we have to understand the concept. That's the most important thing. Why I do this way? Because you know why? Because the drive, this is for the drive, right? The drive only understand this number.
1 to 1, 6, 3, 4.
Yes.
Yeah.
The drive only understand this number. For us, we understand this number.
Basically, is drive value.
The drive value, yes, correct.
This is our
For
engineering value.
RPM, engineering value. Same like analog. I'm using the same analog concept in here.
This is machine language. This is
Yes, for us to understand our
our
value
value.
unit, our
Engineering value.
engineering unit. This is the dynamic unit. Okay.
Okay.
Then I send that. So whenever I send, I need to send the dynamic unit.
So the dynamic value is standard 0 to 1, 6, 3, 4.
For dynamic, for Siemens drive lah mostly.
All using this.
Mostly, yeah. Mostly I can
This
tell.
range, this range, right?
And this is the range.
Okay.
As I know, because the dynamic, the micromaster, the Siemens all using
This range.
this program.
So because their value is really preset already, but our value depends on
On the motor lah. Motor, or let's say we don't want RPM, we want to do in hertz. So it depends 0 to 50 hertz. Or you want in percentage, 0 to 100%. So it depends on how you want to do that. This one is fixed. Okay. Now we see how to set the drive to control. How am I going to send this data here? Correct. Because whenever I send this data to here, this address, the motor run forward. When I send this data to here, the motor stop. Okay? What you go down.
can share the same.
Yeah, if I do it the same. So later when you refer, you can understand. Okay, you click here, go down. Okay, you click here, put normally open. Put the start forward. Start forward.
Start from
Yeah. Okay. Now, you see, very simple. Now what I want to do, when I press this number, this address the button, right? I want to put this value to this address. Okay? I want to put this value into this address. So what command, what instruction I can use? I want to send this value to here. So when I click backward, I want to send this value to here. So what instruction I can use? Huh? Move. Yes, correct.
I on then I know
Move the value. Okay. Put move. Move above, yes. Take the first move. Okay. Then just drag and put it up. Don't delete, just drag and put it up. Yes. Okay. So move what number? This number in hexa. Okay. So if the, because I want to use the hexa number lah, easy to remember. So this is a constant number, right? It's a value one. Okay. So you put 16 hashtag. If you want to key in hexa, put 16 hashtag 47F. 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 Okay, enter.
in front before hashtag is the what base is that right?
Because
X.
X. Actually, for decimal, you can key in 10 hashtag, so can you know. For decimal, normally we don't put anything, right?
Yeah.
Decimal, we just put the number. But actually, you can put 10 hashtag, so okay. It's considered 10 means it's a decimal. 2 means it's binary. Okay, so move where? So the 16 must move where? What is your output? Where to go? The value. Yes, right. The control word. The control word. Okay. you add a branch below here. Yeah. Do similar like this, normally open and move. This one is a start backward. Okay, then what is the backward value? C7F, right? Okay, so where to go? Yes, that's all. Then you do for the stop and reset. Once done, you can save it and download it. Yes, that's all. You save and download. Download, monitor. So before run, you need to set the RPM first. Correct. You need to set the speed first. So where to set the speed? You go up. Here, right? The set point. Okay, you set the speed first here. Yeah. So how many RPM you want? Any number between 1000 to 0 to 3300. Any number you can. Enter. So when you put 500, okay, then it go to this one is in Excel format lah. This here is because I said it can be Excel or decimal also. Okay, So it's in Excel format, you don't get. You see in your drive, what is the speed now? Alright. Choose what? Okay, you press the stop first. Press the stop. Stop is the red one, right? So because the control board, there's one bit, there's one, because you see in control board got 16 bit, right? You see in the control board got 16 bit. One of the bit is PLC control. There must be one bit is a PLC control bit. Okay, so see how okay, go to calculator. You choose Excel. Put 47 times. Okay, done. So 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 0 0 0 1 0. Okay, correct. Okay, go to C7F. C7F will be 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 0 0 0 1 1. Okay. For FE is 0 1 1 1 1 1 1 0. 4 is 0 0 1 0. Okay. So this one 0 1 1 1. F is 1 1 1 1. 4 is 0 0 1 0. This one means it's a PLC control. The big name lah, PLC control. Okay. This one is for the forward, backward. Okay. This one is the run or stop lah. Run or stop. And this one is clear form. It's particular bits lah. So each bit they have the meaning. That's why you see whenever forward and backward, the first bit is on because to run. Okay. The rest bit, okay, don't care. This one is PLC control. Means I tell PLC now can control. Okay. So the last one is for forward backward. So when it's 0 is forward. When it's 1 is backward. Okay. So for stop and reset, for stop, the first bit I off, okay, it will stop. For reset is same. First bit I off and I on this bit to reset the fault. Okay. And just now you keep the 500, right? Why the value didn't go inside? Correct or not? Because when you download, right, inside here, all the bit are 0 0 0 0 0. Okay? When you click stop, I on this bit. That's why I click stop, right? When you click stop, you on this particular bit. This bit is PLC control. Okay. So that's how it works. That's why the moment you press stop, then only the value 500 go to the drive. So this concept is for all the drives use the same concept. Because why you know? Because the drive, even for Modbus you use also same thing. Because for drive, it cannot be like for forward one input, for backward one input, for stop one input. No, they use only one word, and they say this one word I have 16 bit. So each bit they have the meaning. So If you want to forward, okay, some bit need to be on. If you want to go backward, some bits need to be on. So that's how it works. Any drive you take, if you do communication, if you do profit there, Ethernet IP, okay, or you're using Modbus, okay. Any drive, this is the concept.
Otherwise, you have a lot of cable, right?
That one is for wiring lah. No, otherwise, if you're doing one by one, right, then you will have so many addresses.
Yeah.
When so many addresses, you know. So this is how it works. Now you press that, can go there. Have you tried to download it? Just get
Please hang.
can
Hang.
hang the communication.
Do debate hang. Do debate hang. I don't know also.
Mhm.
Reset the fault.
Reset. If you have a fault, then you reset lah.
Do you reset when you use that?
If I create a fault, how to create a fault? Fault then. But normally when you disconnect, you connect back, the fault will automatically clear the file. Normally, the value you put 0. You go to Cinnamon, FC. The speed value you put 0, then you move forward, run forward. Sometimes we can create error. Okay. Then you press the forward. Okay, leave it. No value right here. So it won't run. Correct. Yeah, it's trying to run now. Okay. You create the passport. Okay, connect. Okay. Passport done. Ready, right? Okay, you please reset. Yeah. Okay. Reset. Okay.
So let's say for the Hakko, your operation is very complex. Then the logic there about
Yeah, of course, because we are just playing with the on off like that.
because you let's say your factory got maybe hundreds of scenario, right? Okay, maybe like reversal speed, okay, 100 kg, what is speed? 90
Yeah.
kg, what is speed? Then still you need to do a lot of logic.
Yeah, not a logic. Something like, okay, it's same like you do the coin, right? normally if you on motor, we use like this, right? Q0.0, correct? Okay. Okay. Because if this one means I directly on the motor using hard wire, not the communication lah, using a hard wire. Okay. So means I on a relay, the relay on the motor, or I on a contactor on the motor macam. In this case, it's a move. QW256. So whenever I want to forward, 47 F.
The first one you cannot control speed, right? You just
If using analog, can control the speed. We don't think about that. I mean, if a normal motor you just on and off using this way, right? If communication means use this way. Or another way also called. Okay. I don't want to confuse you. I put it here. You see, yeah? Because normally what you do, forward and stop only, right? Only one rotation, right? Normally one rotation, not two rotations. Okay. What is the difference between forward and stop?
stop, it just stop.
No. You see here,
Okay.
what's the difference?
The last 2 bit.
To be okay. The last bit actually. Correct. Okay. You see, under QW256, right? I got how many bit? 16 bit. Means Q256.0 until 0.7. Correct? Then 257.0 until 0.7. So this one is QB256. Correct? The first one, 27. Okay, and another 16 is Q by 256. Okay, good. Now what I can do? I do a simple program here. Or can I erase this part? What take picture? Okay. Yeah. What I do? So I will create a run memory like always on memory. This memory I make it like always on . Okay. Then what I do? Which output, which address is constantly on? This one is a 256, right? It's supposed to be this. 0000, right? Sorry, 69. Okay. Then this one 47F, C7F, 47E, 4F. Okay. So what do I want to do? I want to use is the forward, stop, and maybe reset. Okay. So what is the, you see, 256 10.0.1.2, correct? So Q256.2 is this bit, right? Okay. Then all this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Q257.1, Q257.2, Q257.3, Q257.4, Q257.5, Q257.6. Okay, I all on like this manually.
It's supposedly here is 256 and there is
No,
Huh?
256 here, 257 here.
biggest number go first.
Yes, I tell you I draw
Yeah, okay.
biggest number go first. Because Siemens use MSP, most significant bit, highest to lowest.
Okay.
Okay. So this is the bit lah, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this bit must be constantly on. Correct. So means I create a memory which is like always on. I put like this. Then I just play with this one only. You see, I create a simple program, start stop no. Okay. So whenever I want to move forward, I on this bit. If I want to off this bit, means I stop. Right. So my program will be like this lah. So I start Q257.0. Q257.0. So this one is for forward, right? So when I stop, I off this bit, right? If I off this bit, consider motor stop ready. So, then, like normally, Q257.0 timer, then M0.0, and cut off. That normal programming only. Because that only one bit is the one different between stop and forward. If anything happen, I want to reset. See, anything happen, I want to reset. What I do? When I press the reset button, I turn on this bit, which is 256.7. Right, 0.7. This one 0 until 7, right? So Q257.7, right? To reset. And when I press reset, I make sure I off this particular bit. So this bit must be off, right? So
You generate two or one. Reset generate two or one.
why what is the issue? Because
So this one is more complicated using this one.
no, I know very more complicated, but you understand how it works.
Yeah,
How it works.
we're using certain bit to control.
Yes. So when you understand that, it's up to you how you want to do. Whether you want to do like this or you want to do like this.
Or this must.
Easier. Of course, easier. Because but sometimes they use this way also.
Yeah.
Of course, they use. But last time I go to Pantan Port to give training. I bring that. I show him. So one of the guys from there, he know how to troubleshoot. Yeah, familiar lah. So the moment I show, he go to the configuration and he get this address first lah. The control word from the configuration lah. Then he go and find in the configuration, didn't get. Then I know already, okay, maybe they use this way. Then I ask him to search these numbers. Then only he get this number.
This is control the individual bit.
Yes, I controlling the individual bit. Because when I see here, when I do the comparison, because I want to use the forward, stop and reset. So when I see only one bit is the difference, the rest of the bit is the same thing, right? So I just play with the bit now.
For some people using this.
That is yes,
Oh, okay.
I can do like this. So for me, easy to do program because this one only one time only need to do. Okay. Then in your program, you just do like normal lah. The first day we learn how we learn the first day. Correct, right? the first one? No, I think yours is correct already, but
Correct already.
correct already.
So why? Correct. Okay. Why is what?
What's yours? Okay, never mind. You go to online and diagnose. Okay. What is 6? What is 6? No, here. Online diagnostic. Go to diagnostic. Active alarm. Motor identification. Okay, something lah. But it's a motor identification activated. That's all. It's a not error.
Not an error.
Not an error.
So why cannot move?
You go to your program.
No. I just want to drop. Just want to commissioning. I want to try it.
Okay, you go to commission. Wait. Okay, you go to commissioning. Okay, control panel. Activate. I said. Okay, put speed. Okay, forward first.
Okay.
No, because it's doing the stationary measurement.
Okay.
They can put the station measurement first.
Okay.
Then it finish the measurement by default. Automatically they can finish.
This is what kind of machines you want to.
Like I said, automatic alamak, there will be a word there. So automatic measurement is
Generation.
whenever because just now I could set some data, right? It will create quarter of the value to set and try to get the number to check whether my setting is correct. Okay, now you forward. No, it's moving, but it's slowly increasing. Correct or not? Okay. Never mind, let it run first. Make it go on because I think the ramp function maybe. Okay. Let it reach the full speed first. Let it run for 1 or 2 seconds. Then you stop it. Then you try again. If the same thing, then I need to go and check my ramp up or ramp down.
But if let's say you want to very precise on the control, right? You need to do a lot of configuration.
Yeah, of course. How to backward? Yeah. Backward. Okay. Stop. Okay, forward. Okay. Stop. Stop. Okay, then reset. Deactivate. So once you deactivate, then only the PLC can control the drive. If it's still on activate, the PLC cannot control the drive. Means the software only can control the drive. It's not the logic is because the motor identification is activated. Because when you do the commissioning, right, the last setting, remember, measure extend still. Something. So that is the one for the.
That's why I go to read this now. It's like, yeah, I salah tekan stand still lah. Go back, check. Sama je.
That's the thing. So once you download, that's a problem. Whenever you download, you need to. But if you didn't click that, you choose there's another function, hinibit.
I thought I pressed that one.
If you do hinibit also can. If you do hinibit, you download. You don't need to do this setting.
Yeah.
Straight away can run already. It means it will follow whatever the value you set lah. So what happens if the value you set is wrong, then it can burn the program.
Yeah.
So that's why when I do auto tune, if any problem there, you can
This is for
checking the first one time only. Yeah. Installation that your laptop still installing.
It's not a working.
My father's on my engineer. So you got license plate? License plate. Second, yeah. What version 6.2? Oh, that day I updated with that. About? Okay, I think we need to really go over this because I will put the license only here. Yeah. Because it's 18, right? Then your laptop is 20, right? Upgrade first. You go upgrade and you create another file there. On the same folder, and you create another file. Yes, yes. After you finish, you go and check.
Migrate.
Upgrade
Oh, okay.
18 to 20.
Oh, let's say this is scenario, right? So I just upgrade it. Yes, I do. I was this. Yes, by down back, then become the EV.
Yeah.
Usually no issue, right?
No issue, but no need to do that because it's already running. You did let it run. When if the one got problem, then no need. Because we don't know, but there's some settings.
Don't take the risk.
Yes, don't take the risk because you know there's some settings they already do did settings. So when you upgrade, maybe the setting we miss. So when you download, might affect. Unless you're 100% confident, then it's okay.
Or you have the issue.
So let's say the PLC rosak. You have the backup 14. You buy a new PLC. That one you can go for 20. No problem. You still can use 14, but you can use the 20 upgrade then download. It's okay.
But usually your laptop workstation, you keep the latest version.
But I used only 18.
Or is this or just safety or not? No safety or not?
Which one?
Sorry, 20.
20, I think come with the same. Okay. You go to add new device. You see got 60. Add new device.
Okay.
No, it's not with S7000.
It's
The first one. CPU. This video. Yes. You off the S7002. Nampak tak ada G2? Sekali dengan G2 sorry. The new generation. This one is the same thing, but the memory is a bit slightly bigger lah, compared to generation 1. That is generation 1.
Or G1 generation.
Generation 2. Okay. Any question?
No.
Want to go for break? Go for break, and after that maybe we can see your program and show you how to troubleshoot. Do a cross reference. Have you used before cross reference?
I use it.
I show you what is cross reference. So how to troubleshoot. have any issue. Okay. See, this one is element really, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Go up. Why this one not low EDS files?
This one, I am trying to install it, it's still the same. So
You right click properties.
medical ADS file I tried to install.
But it doesn't show you what is the EDS file, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
The conflicts in that I already installed ADS file. But this one doesn't work.
Why?
Is that the wrong one? This one majority I think this one.
Oh, different version.
Version 22 I think.
32.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yang illegal or not? It's a different version. Oh, it's 20.
Okay. I go to controller tab. Go to edit tab. Okay. Okay, this one is alliance land out. The thing something. What is land out? The VCS is what I think.
It's a vehicle. It's a short word for vehicle.
Yeah. No,
Yes.
no. The VCS
Yeah.
should be here. You go down. Go to the configuration. Is the VCS IO1.
Right. And I know.
This one lah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that one.
So they put this one and they alias to this lah. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, go down. And not many alias, why not?
Yeah.
Why?
I am sure.
Okay. I know why. You remember that day I tell you, right? They do IO mapping. They don't do alias here.
You know that I directly like that.
They put a memory, then in the program they alias move. Okay, go to your program, buffer inputs, map input. You go, yep. Go all the way up. So this is the up. Okay, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Okay.
Sini I am better.
So means they straight away use the tagging. I mean the local tag one.
Okay.
Directly go down, go down. Go down. Go up. No, something like this. Okay, you see, they straight away use the how to say the local tag, straight away use the tag, go to this memory.
So if I provide this,
Then they use somewhere here. So when this one on, I latch this one, something like that. So they do like that. They didn't realize that normal we do like start is local one, stop is local. No. They take the local thing, directly connect to one memory, and they use the memory to do a programming. So that's why they didn't do like old school style lah, like memory one by one. They didn't do that. Okay. So what happened is they have the you say that vehicle, right? So we go up, go down all the way up, because here also not many icon.
this one is from the main PLC.
Yeah.
Our vehicle PLC is supposed to be this one, not that one. What is it?
Yeah, I see.
And this one,
L455 or what?
this one is this one.
So they directly use these names, in your logic. So you go to anything where there's a map in, map out. See, open map out. NCS map out. Logic. So this one I've got field right, field copy right. So each one they have their own meaning, So you want to know how this one work. Similar like you doing the match function, compare function, move function, right? Move means from move A to B, right? So match and addition means A plus B result. So so something like that, they have their own meaning. So if you want to know, very simple, click that. Click F1. Okay. If not work F1, you go to the help, instruction help, then you go to index, put it here field. FLL, right, sir? Here. Sorry, it's not F field, FLL. Okay, double click. Okay, so you can see what is that. So the field in element of an array with the source value, source remain unchanged. Okay, so whatever value here, I move to here. So how many data I want to move? Something like that. Go down. Okay, they give you an example. So I take value and destination and 1. So the value, let's say, is integer. Okay, and destination is put timer, right? So I put only one line, correct? So I move this one like this value into like this, like destination timer very hard to understand. Okay, like this. So I take a short integer 8-bit. I take a 8-bit and I put into destination is double integer. Okay. So this is the value. Okay. So the 8-bit means I only use these two only, right?
Yeah.
So inside here I have 32-bit.
Okay.
So it's like this. But that one is easy to understand. So you see, FLL. So source, destination, and length, right?
Okay.
So your source is it's like integer also, okay? And this one is a double integer. So one length. Okay, is full length. Okay. So let's say inside here the value is 1111. Sorry. It says 0011. The rest everything is 11 for example. I mean the rest everything is 0.
So how it's zero.
I mean 0 like the example. Okay. So what happened inside here is 16 bit. Correct, and 32 bit, right? So it's a 0000. So this is the first 8 bit, right?
Right.
And 16 bit, then the rest 16 bit is here. Okay?
Okay.
So what happened is this one is the 16, this one not the 16 bit lah, only. So when I move here, whatever value I move here, I only put this the whole 16 bit inside here.
But you use 32 bit.
Yes, so the rest of the 32 bit it won't change.
Oh.
So means so inside the double integer, here integer. So whatever the integer value, go to the integer part.
Oh.
So let's say your integer value is 0011, the rest. So after you enable this function, you're only going to change this one. The rest of the 16 bit you won't touch.
Okay.
That is the meaning.
Oh.
So that is what they try to put it here. You take a short integer which is 80, right?
Yeah.
In hexagon, right? Hexagon. So it go to the last two only. The rest it won't change.
Okay.
So this one is by default, whatever the number is default.
We don't know what number is.
What number? So for example, they just put F. Means all on. So something like this.
Oh.
But we need to know why they do this. So that's how you learn the instruction. So we get so many instructions. Copy means it's a copy file. So whatever the value here, I copy to here, the length is 2.
Oh.
This one just now is a fill.
Okay.
So you go and fill to how many bit you choose. Copy means same thing. It will copy the file and go and paste that.
Oh.
This one is a multiply.
Yeah, so you see. Oh.
Truncate. Truncate means it will cut off your decimal point number. Let's say your temperature real is 13.5 degree.
Okay.
When I truncate, now can you see it become integer? They put it integer. So it will only show 13 only. It's not round off. Round off means because you have a round off function also. If 13.5 round off, it becomes 14. Truncate means it totally cut off your decimal point.
Oh.
You know the kind of
Yes. The same truncate things, everything is in Alan Siemens also. Same name.
but this for me consider huge.
Yeah, of course, it's very huge. Right. Very huge. Okay. So this one actually very hard to troubleshoot also. Yeah, I know it. Very hard to troubleshoot.
It's
Because
considered very complex, right?
not complex because
You
you don't put the outputs. Okay, put the outputs here. Like yes, find out. Open. So you map output. You go to the map output. Yeah. So you try to get one. All they do copy because they put the how to say take from the because of so many PLCs connected.
Yeah, so many.
So they take from here to here like that. Okay. Go down. I want to say it's very straightforward to sort of you compare.
Equal to.
Yeah. Okay, you go up. Let's give you this one. Structured data produce to RCS 0 no alarm 1 is alarm exists that means now is alarm that right for example. Okay, so why this one is on? Try now. Okay, because all is 0 lah. Of course, because not connected to a PLC, right? Then, if you are connected to a PLC, then you can see why the alarm. So which one is? So means all become zero, right? Then we need to see one by one. That way, let's say the same high alarm. You need to go to cross reference. Banyak kan? That's the problem.
Some people think it's so easy.
Okay, you see, N means it's non-destructive. It means it's a read data. Means I use as a normally open or normally closed as an input. Y means I on that. So also many place I on, but all this is the output, bit by bit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's say we take let's say the one of the alarm is on. Maybe
This one.
this one. Okay, you click that. Okay. Now this one is latch. Why? Because of this timer is done, right?
Yeah.
Where is this timer come from? From here. Correct.
Yeah.
Because this is the done, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The move I don't get. Move is because the move the line will be always on only.
Yeah.
So we need to go and find this one. Okay, why?
If this one you get false.
Yes. So from where I get from two places.
The chances is you will get to the
No, this one is N means is okay. You see, N means I'm using as a normally closed or normally open only. So I don't go there. I must go to places like I use a latch or you can see here. Okay, no. I didn't see the OTE or OTE. Maybe I do a mapping here, right? Okay, now you take this one, yeah.
So,
Yeah. Which one is it? Now, go downstairs.
this one.
Now, NCS main prop is your add-on.
My instruction, right?
Correct or not? Should be lah, because something, the name is like, you created the name.
Yeah.
If you're not sure, very simple. You click this add-on. You can find from here, but very small. Then you go and find here the add-on. Go down. You see NCS. Here something. NCS man prop here. No, sir. Yes. So wait. So just now the fault is from this number. This one, right? The IO. Right. You need to go inside the logic and you need to find who on the IO.
Oh. So,
Open. So look for the IO. Where is the IO? Go down. Who on the IO? Oh, not ready. This one program ready. Okay. What do? You go to parameter and logic. Okay. Oh, it's an in out. Okay, you right click here. Cross reference the IO. IO pun banyak. The status command. So when you online, then you can see that which one is 1 or which one 0. From there you can cross reference, cross reference, cross reference. Of course,
that's a
very big program. Very big program because another thing, this one, if you want to troubleshoot this, you need to understand how the system works. Then if let's say I want to come and troubleshoot this, right? For me, I need someone to understand the naming, the name they put it here.
This one reference by what? This is what? This is what?
Yes, because you need to tell me this audio means what, this NCS means what. So I need someone to tell me what is this.
Because this is among the most complex one.
Yeah.
Right. because this is using the wireless vehicle.
They're using two PLC,
Okay.
two type of PLC. One is how to say an automation PLC that navigates without any track.
Okay.
It can find its way on this
Oh.
area.
Okay.
That is for the transport part, I mean for the drive part. And that one will let know to let know to the PLC. I say, hey, I'm here, I'm on this place, I'm on this place. You will give a feedback on it.
So this is more to value lah.
More to value, yeah.
So not more to booleans, it's more to values. That's why they do this so many functions like fill, copy, all that. So more to move, compare, all that data.
But for the TR, it's much more easier to understand.
Good project view.
Let's go to the SCS.
Good. Only advantage here is, in their quarter. You see the address, you know already, is it the input or output? Correct.
Yeah.
In LM Bradley, not like that.
Yeah.
LM Bradley, because the alias or they straight away use the, because it's simple lah. You add one device, right? For the device, you put name, Synamics. And in your logic, you straight away use the name Synamics. You didn't alias, you put Synamics, I, data, 0. So you need to find that way because your program is mostly like that. So but here in Siemens, they use that somehow need to use the address. Very simple. Memory, input, output DB. So you can know. You go to controller tab, I mean the PLC tab. Here, PLC tab down. Show on that. Easier. Then from there we take one output. So you see just now we use the cross reference, right? That's how we need it. Okay. I think here it will be easier for you to understand. Okay, you see I input.
Yeah.
All input. So you easy to find out, Okay, you go down, you go for output. Okay, you take one output. So that's what. All input, go down. Okay, this output is what? So now let the out. Okay, not what is that?
There's a comment here.
Yeah,
Buzzer, station.
buzzer. Okay, let's say that why this buzzer is on. Okay, for example. So what I do, I right click here, cross reference information. Okay, what happened? Okay, again, cross reference information. It means what that means? They didn't use. Yes. You buka nanti the middle. Okay. Because at least if you see, I mean they use somewhere. So 20 point. So something not using lah. You go to the output. You go down.
Right.
Any output you use manual job
Job
fast.
Job
Okay.
forward.
Job forward. Okay, let's say lah. I want to see why my motor cannot job forward. Okay. It's down here. Yes. So means I write. Write means is either coil, set or reset. It's right. Read means is a normally open and normally close. So means I somewhere I on this. So I click here. Because your program very big. That's why. One is so many things that why slow. So one is program big, one is you're using virtual window. Okay. Now this one on because of this, right?
Yeah.
Very simple. Right click, cross reference information. When you do actual troubleshooting, kalau macam ni yang mesti fed up, you know. Yeah. Okay. Now, okay, good. You open this, make it bigger. Yeah. Okay. Okay, good. So it's just a read only, you know. Right? It's read only. It means these are not on because of this. So it's already end until here.
Okay.
So I need to find out this one is what from where I get. So whenever no address like this, you see, whenever is no address like this, it means it is a DB, global DB. Okay, so you find the DB. It's a GSB. The DB name is the GSB. Yeah. It's I think from the HMI lah, I think so. Yeah. Okay. So I read only. So what I do, okay. It's the HMI push button. Oh, okay. You click here, you go to the HMI button. Where is it? Android 209.
209.
No, it's still opening. Go down. Yeah. So this is the one lah, right?
Yeah.
Because just now it's the same thing lah. So GSP, you see. Yeah. So this is the one. But I don't think so they are under the HMI. You double click here. LSM job forward EMA. Open. Open the DB. Is LSM. Go down. So DB, you see so many. So many. Yeah, so many. But I think it's not in your HMI. Okay, I'll link to the HMI. No, just now I find right. You click here. HMI output something like. Because if I right click here, you cross reference. Sure, it will show you the HMI thing down there. So means they created but they didn't use in your HMI. The job forward. Because if no, I can see here your HMI things. Somehow they will put it in. Okay, because some will be from the HMI, some is from maybe you click here, you see, power signal to HMI. Wait, network 36. Then you click here. Wait, the updates. You see, no need to, you tak perlu press cross reference. You click here, dia akan update. So this one also, dia tak link dengan HMI. If they link dengan HMI, sure you can see. Because I know, I show you. You go to one of the HMI, I show you. Maybe from here, you click the HMI here. Open that. You just click. No, you open. I want to see. Yes, anything, you just click any. So I want to know how they link to the HMI. If directly not here, then or if they do manually. Okay, you go to your HMI, any of the HMI here. I want to see how they do. Yeah, the DP comfort here. Yeah. So which DP is related to that?
I think we have HMI.
We have 3 HMI here.
This one.
Okay, open. Go to the HMI tab. Okay, open. Okay, put the default tag table. Show all tag or show all tags. Okay, so they are using symbolic access. Okay, go down. Why is it not red color? Red color means in your PLC tag dia tak ada. I think because as I see something, when I see that this is look like block dot something, right? It means it's a DB lah. Maksudnya the DB, they deleted the DB. From here is how the DB missed. Not sure. Or this data is not there in your DB. Yeah, that is the thing.
Because these program has been made by a few person.
Yeah.
Ini check dia.
Bukan.
Check.
Yes, right.
Check yang baru.
Extract yang baru. Ini paling latest.
Jadi SPL nya lah.
Oh,
paling baru kan.
You upload, is it?
Yeah.
Upload the PLC program.
Yeah.
Okay. So the HMI program is the original file.
The HMI is also the original.
It's the original file. But the PLC you upload.
Together, we have the source code including the HMI.
Oh, I mean this one is the project file lah.
This is the project file.
Oh.
This one.
But why is some of the IO missing? Because you go and this HMI, right, you right click and compile and see. We'll have all this error, cannot download. If I'm not mistaken, you go to software living on. Let's say your HMI have a problem, you want to download this, cannot. Is it the because all got error. red color means it's sure error, but we see that what the compile say.
This program originally write by Canadian. Then this one, Hakko has been amended by China.
Ah.
Yang Z-nya dia orang tak boleh. Cek tak boleh.
Okay, tak ada
Start dia masa dia buat kan, dia tak pakai cek.
Memang yang ni benda.
Yang original TA dia.
Because we take longer time, got so many tagging. Because even hours, like less than 10 tag only was itself will take around 1 minute plus. This one is very usual. Still compile.
This right is the most expensive right?
How many errors?
But still in use.
Ada problem is still
What's that?
still use.
They still in use.
No, what do you mean?
Maybe the chances this one to throw away.
Yeah, maybe they throw away. I mean, your HMI of course can use. What I mean is, if you want to download this to the HMI, cannot. So what you need to do, because they said, like you said that, right, this one now maybe they deleted, not using. So you need to remove lah, manually one by one.
Mungkin dia orang dari dulu kan.
You must know why they remove. Bukan
You can, you don't need to remove. You need to check lah, why this one missing. Because this one is a PLC tag. Maksudnya, earlier in the PLC tag, this DB ada. But now, this DB is not that.
So what they do?
Why?
Possibly they can throw like that.
Why they deleted? Because if I want to delete, it's very straightforward. I just go here, highlight all, delete. And the 1000, you know why 1000? It's not we do all the 1000 because this one is one error, right? And this is a word, correct? And maybe in your screen you use somewhere. So that one also become another error. So one in the tag table missing. Then in the, because it's the word, the number, the IO field. The IO field also missing. So that is considered another error. So maybe there's a limit. The use for the limit, for example, is more than 100, the color change. For that also they say they use the same tag. That one considered another error. So how many place the same tag I use or all the place become error?
So you can plug here 1000.
Yeah, that's why it's showing until 1000. It's not like 1000 tag is missing. All the places where is related, where is all
So you
related.
can see from here lah.
Yes,
Where
of course.
it's one by one.
And you can. So under HMI tag, how many missing? It's around 77 errors. Under TCS 77, you close the TCS, then TCS 5. So all the TCS things are they deleted.
Let's echo that. So,
So let's say that one you take one TCS thing, TCS 6. Okay, you make it bigger. Go to here. Go down. And we go up, bring it up. Okay. So nampak in the graphic. So ada press, enable, graphic, press, all this kan. Ini semua tak ada.
code.
For code, all that. So maybe the TCS things are not sure what's that. So the holes, because one TCS got so many things, right? Press, enable, graphic, press, stop, right? All this. So the whole TCS thing they remove.
Yeah, because the TCS 6 actually is the train 6.
Oh,
So 6. 5 and 6 no longer using the once the
what would they remove some things like
Can go to
cannot go low the
maybe they modify so that they remove the old one, they put new one.
maybe also.
They didn't link or something, so we don't know lah.
I think maybe bilang apa dalam
Last month. Every 10 to
how they use so many
Ada 3 version of kedua. Yang first version dia pegang, second version yang ni, second version yang kena dia pegang, and the third version dia orang pegang. So from there, I want to create apa yang aku buat.
tapi yang dia bagi pun tak tahu kalau
2 bulan baru jadi yang dia pakai.
dia pakai.
Because how to say, maybe he only edit the PLC program. So the PLC program is the maybe updated one. HMI is still the older version. That's why got so many items. Okay, good. Any question? Oh, the TCS thing lah, I show you first. What's the TCS thing? Just want to show you the TCS thing. How the TCS work, right? You get the idea lah, right? You see, a PLC means okay, I have PLC 1, any PLC lah. Then I have HMI. Okay. Then I have PLC 2. I have HMI. So this PLC system connected to a machine. Correct. Machine means it's configured for all lah. Your VFD, your distributed everything.
Okay.
Okay, so one PLC control the whole machine. This PLC control your whole machine. Okay. So it can be any model lah.
Okay.
Okay. So it's connected to maybe a switch. And from here I'm going to a SCADA. The function of the SCADA is visual only. Okay, visual and supervise lah. Because there's supervising control and data acquisition.
So
So
they
supervise.
can do anything on SCADA. They only
Mostly they don't put
any buttons. or
important controls lah.
something.
Mostly they acknowledge the alarm like that. They
Ah,
do
that
lah.
can,
But untuk run and untuk control your system, mostly it will be here only
yeah, true.
because you are near the machine.
Yeah, true.
Okay. Another thing, also it can support like wireless things. Say I have another PLC system and I connect using the how to do wireless like this. So here this one, wireless things also. Okay. DCS means you need to have a DCS controller. If you're using Yaskawa or Honeywell, they have their own controller.
Okay.
If you're using Siemens or LMLD, you must use the control Logix or compact Logix.
Okay.
Okay. This controller go to your machines. Okay. Connect to your and this one you go and connect to a PC. So inside the PC, because this DCS right come with their own visualization, right?
Their apps lah.
Yeah, they have their own apps, something similar to yours SCADA system.
Like a runtime.
Like runtime. Siemens they call runtime. So means they have their own control. So all your machine, because this one is consider your IO, right? All your IO. So all your IO connected to here. This one, all your IO connected to your PLC. So my SCADA will take data from the PLC.
Okay.
Okay. And this is also visualization. This one take data from the DCS controller. So DCS controller, they have their own programming, but they don't use ladder programming. They go to block time programming.
Almost similar like PLC also.
Almost similar like PLC also.
Okay.
But they are more specific controls.
Okay.
Because DCS normally they control what? They don't control normally your this one, you know. What they call semi-con machines, no. Manufacturing machine, no. Because manufacturing machine got so many things. So mostly control your analogs, like cooling system, HVAC system, something like
Specific
system. So they already have the block for you. You want to do a HVAC system, they already have a block. So they will do that. So
Pre-ready lah.
yes,
Okay.
that is expensive to control.
Oh, expensive.
Yeah, control is expensive compared to PLC.
Oh,
If you're using Siemens, Siemens you must use phone. If you're using LML, you must use control Logix. They call plant packs.
Oh.
LML, you want
But in terms of hardware, is it almost similar? Hardware?
I mean,
Exactly the same.
LML or Siemens, it's the same. They're using PLC only as their controller.
Okay. The hardware.
Hardware as the controller.
Okay.
Only like Honeywell and Yaskawa, they are famous in DCS.
Yes.
So they have their own controller.
Okay.
It's not a PLC. They call it DCS controller.
But it has like a PLC also.
It's work as a PLC, it's a control system only. So something like this. Another thing is this one is a local, you know. Local only. Means it can, because it take data from your controller, that's all. Locally. This one, it can connect your using wireless link. Yes.
Okay.
So mostly like SCADA, let's say you have
Few side.
oil and gas plant, very big plant, for example. So from this one plant A, plant B, plant C, right? You have this system. So all the data you can connect to one SCADA,
SCADA, yeah, true.
you can do that. But DCS cannot do that. DCS one plant, that one plant, one DCS. Plant B, one DCS.
Oh,
So that is the difference. So if you have time, you can just go and see, just go more and go and see like how it works. So many videos.
so maybe you can.
Yeah, so many videos. Okay, good. Alright, you already click your folders or like from your desktop.
Okay.
Copy ready. The Siemens one you copy ready.
Yeah, the folder Siemens
Yeah.
and the AP.
Yeah. And I will be before we go.
Sure.
Okay.
But this training very
Compact and intense.
yeah because you just know some things, right? So at least I try
No lah,
to.
in fact, I was very new to PLC.
I know you know you do PLC, but some things you know lah, like the hardware side, like some things.
Only better than fresh graduate.
Yeah, of course. Into arrange for tomorrow training.
Tomorrow continue.
Continue to 5 days training.
Very intense.
Normally end of the year, at least lah.
Tomorrow
The
is
June Omron.
Maybe you can take a picture
Yeah, sure.
with the certificate.
This one is, you will send it us, right?
I will ship it directly to.
Okay, this one.
Maybe I understand that. 10 seconds. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for choosing us.
Okay.
Yes,
Can I have us to take photo?
Okay, no problem. This is good. 1, 2, 3. One more. Okay, that's good. Oh, freestyle. Okay, sorry, freestyle, yeah. Alright, that's good.
Okay, thank you. Thanks, bro. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
See you soon.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah,
See you
yeah,
very soon.
Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes.
This one, yeah. Once the settled payments you finish.
Yeah.
Send us.
Yeah, but I think you guys should already receive an email. Double check the email. With the digital copy of the
Oh,
Yeah. So normally I prepare both digital copy and hard copy lah.
This one you check the details. Whether you need to send to you or to your company.
I think better send to company address. Should be okay, right? Yeah. But then you're paying, right? It was something, yeah, obviously to program your script.
okay. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Appreciate. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
So,
Later lah. Go back.
check out today lah. Check out today. Message macam ni lah.
Okay.
Okay, so
Thanks, bro.
Alright, see you.
Bro, thanks.
Okay,
Thanks a lot.
okay.
Yeah.
Your charger, your mouse, make sure.
Your pen drive you take it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Tak ada orang kan?
Yeah.
Bulan semua ada. Okay, thanks.
Okay,
Thanks, you.
Okay.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Tomorrow is from what is that? 44.
What do you know? The payment enter already, right?
Payment.
Ah.
Why? She says she will transfer today.
Oh, she say yesterday.
Ah,
நேத்து வந்துருப்போம் சொன்னா.
call பண்ணிட்டு.
நேத்து payment enter பண்ணிருக்கோம்னு சொன்னா. அந்த HR வந்துட்டு
Oh,
அப்படி சொன்னா.
public holiday area.
I'm not sure. Friday or something. You check and see.
You are. Direct from Polito, right?
Yeah.
Automation services.
Yes, services. Yes.
Not PLT, yeah.
But you should check, you check with the PLC also lah. இல்ல எதுக்கும் check with the PLC தான் நான் check பண்ணுவேன் invoice எதுல இருக்கும். Normally services தான் போடுவாங்க.
இது வந்து எத்தனை பேட்ச்?
2 packs.
2 பேட்ச். That's some cookies lah, whatever something to buy. For the pantry. Can.
Yeah, buy first lah.
Yeah. Tadi botol lagi, cookies வாங்குவாங்க.